Hello? 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 Is anyone there? Hello? Ugh. Oh, chat. Guess who literally just bought a new keyboard? It arrived like an hour before stream. Oh, Mason, go it. I thought you took a nap. Or did you lie to me? Hey, Huntran. Boo hoo hoo. Then you forgot. That's very relatable. The new... What's the time? Oh, yeah, I should actually get the game started. But as I was going to say, new keyboard I got is actually mechanical. Feels very different. The fuck is it? Where the fuck did I leave the damn thing? I don't know. Yeah, 13 streams, right. What the hell did I name a thing? Rough night stream. Well, rough night sleep. Same. Well, it was mostly because at fucking 7 a.m. niggas were someone got some fucking contractors to do some construction work, and it was loud as shit at 7 a.m. If I didn't naturally wake up that early, I would've been fucking pissed. But no, seriously, where did I fucking put the thing? I can't find it. There it is. This thing is shit. The new keyboard I bought is fucking, I want to say Corsair or whatever the fuck that their name is. Hang on. Yeah, Corsair is one of theirs, and this fucking thing just keeps glowing. That's part of the reason why I bought it, but it really does just keep fucking glowing. Load. These bitches. Okay. Spinny wheel time. Wait, Chad, do you want to vote or do you want to spin the wheel? Hang on. You know what? You're going to vote on whether or not we vote or spin the wheel. Wait, actually, I should let more people fill in so it's not just 4 votes. Oh, I know what we can do while we wait for that. Hang on. Here's my thingy. No, it's on the other screen. Be quiet for a little bit, please. Refs. Thanks. All right, now where is it? I do believe it was on the desktop. There it is. Found it. I'll go with Archer. Scene. Okay, can you see this? Yeah, I'm guessing no. Oh. Oh. I have a fan. It gets real hot in my fucking office. Huh? What the fuck? Here we go. Is it doing this fucking... hard way? Oh. There you go. Alright, chat, y'all seeing this? Y'all seeing this? Infection, that's rough. People are getting sick and stuff. Like, y'all can see this, right? I do need a response to that. Okay. This is TianheHui, Val in trouble. Well, the story reaches its climax. That's how it should develop next. And for what happens next, the chapter shall tell. And the 14th, today's Valentine's Day. Oh, damn, I didn't realize it's Valentine's Day. Fucking jeez, wow, you move fast. Good. And it shall tell. And the 14th, today's Valentine's Day. It's high time I start changing. Damn, I didn't realize today's Valentine's Day. It's high time I start changing that bad habit of mine, not looking up through the calendar. I seem to recall I promised to go with someone. Oh my god. I seem to recall I promised to with someone that we'd hang out today or something. This is a modern AU. I guess. The official modern AU. But it looks like I have to continue with editing today. Shame. Guess there's no time for rest. No rest for the wicked. Tex, this is bad. Outside. Whoa, what is Persona 5 fuck is that? It's weird seeing her wear like just normal people clothes. Look at that. Slow down. Don't rush. Don't talk so quickly and take a deep breath first. No, this is absolutely urgent. Outside front door, there's a lot of people, including Payu, who went out this morning. There's a bunch of others. Seems everyone's here for you, Tex. Go inside and look at it yourself. What is this? What the fuck was that? What kind of transition was that? Brother, you can't do this to me, bro. Do me like this to me, bro. I know you had your own reason, Tex. It's quite alright. So we're gonna try and give an explanation for this. No. We're thinking to turn out this way. I didn't expect that. I had to literally refuse to Hangdu University lecture invitations today. Big bro, whatever you're going to say to your little bro, whatever you're going to say, your little bro here will understand. Will you? Oh, he's got a little band-aid. It's adorable. Understand, big bro. I don't think you will. Your redness here came for you. Your redness here came for you today especially, so you'd better give me a good reason. Everything's entwined in fate, and fates are bonded by reasons. I won't force you to do what you need to do. Am I an idiot, or is his eyes always triangles? Like dead ass. Were his eyes always triangles? Everyone, about that. A few minutes ago. Tex promised me beforehand, and he said, well, he'll be out with me today. It's about 5 minutes. We're about a minute into it, so this is probably going to take like 10. What? How not? I recognize literally every single one. I can't name the effeminate one or the teacher man. The red guest or the teacher man, but I know them. I know the other ones. Oh man. I can't wait for next Valentine's Day when the TianheHui team makes Valentine's Troubles 2, featuring the mayor, the goat, and even Master Ying Tian, what's his name? I forget. Not that it matters, but whatever. And by you and the others have things to do today. Can't come and... Oh, fuck, damn it. What kind of... You know what this reminds me of? Persona 5, when you like have too many girlfriends. Problems before that, we out with me today. By you and the others have things to do today and can't come here, giving me the perfect chance to sneak out a date with Tex, yo. Valentine's. Wonder where we should go for a bite. Perhaps the buffet BBQ was at my side one last time. Huh? A zebra there. Wait, it's by you. Eh? Didn't he say he's staying in TianheHui today? Oh. Why, isn't this TianheHui? What, fucking... Wait, what did you just call him? Is it Officer Chen? Officer? Mr. Pai, what luck for you to come. Didn't you have a family feast scheduled? So how do you have the time? I suddenly had something to seek texts out for, so I canceled my plans there. So what about you? Then? Officer Chen, I seem to recall you saying there's cases you gotta do for yourself today. Wouldn't this count as a dereliction of duty? That case gave it to my juniors in the station to handle and let them have some training experience. So he's a cop. Mom, is it buying Officer Chet? What are you fucking wearing? What fateful luck. You guys here for business? Colonel, how are you? Last minute change of my patient asking for another maiden surgeon. Of course, I have the time now. Are you saying you're here for Tex as well? Perhaps. Valentine's after all. Oh my, could it be that you two are also here for? Oh, the chit-chat noises out here. What are you lot standing about here for? Oh la la, rare guest. What a free wind blows you here to grace us with your presence, President Mo. He's president? What? I have something to discuss with Tex here for it's the company plan to set next month's activity. Oh, business discussion, I see. And you people? Same as you, of course. Ah, the black cluster I see from so far away. Guess they're all here for that little grass here. Yeah, you can't call Colonel that. That's fucked up. That's racist. Guess we've come at a bad time. Interrupting TianheHui's members meeting? A TianheHui members meeting. Oh man. Hey. Cross choker, you mean? Oh, I can't read. You did say choker, I just can't read. Okay. Feifan and Quinn. Oh, that's the name. Quinn Q, you're here too. I don't say you've interrupted anything. We're all here for Tex, actually. Huh, didn't think the little grass would be so popular. But don't be mistaken, your Renus here forgot to get some feedback. Just hear some feedback about some lyrics. Not here to spend Valentine's with him. Oh. Nurse, tell me why I'm dying. Because the main doctor is busy getting sat in the cuck chair. That's my response to you, good old days. Festivity in the world should be cherished with feelings. I was hoping to spend time with the little friend Tex for this one. Yeah, Teach, you're here too? Wait, no, you're here to spend Valentine's Day with him? And why not? Big bro was seeing me first. No, me first. Me first. Oh my, isn't this Fayfong Brothers from the skateboard arena? Bro, what? Okay, I need more of this because apparently there's a whole fucking logic to this that we just don't get. Eh? B-Sprout, what are you doing here? I'm here for someone myself. What about you two? We're here for Big Bro as well. And the bouquet in your hand, don't tell me you are also here for... I am here for Big Bro. Spend time with the Big Bro. Spend time with him. Big Bro texts. Will you like the flowers I gift? Ah, things are getting more and more interesting now. Forget about that. Forget about it. Big Bro will look at my flowers first. Fine. Big two. She was getting annoyed. Like, what is this bullshit? Just you wait and see. Eh? This is TianheHui, right? So why is everyone standing in the doorway, not going inside? Professor Mingjing, the commission might get TianheHui today or something. No, are they all just standing right outside the door of TianheHui? They're just standing like, huh, well, this is fucking weird. What's going on? Text just, that does sound like something that would happen to our bad luck baby. Oh no, it was that one face changer lady or whatever. She did that. She just wanted to fuck with Tex for a bit. She thought it'd be funny. I mean, it was. Oh, not exactly a mission. it's just that I've organized to go out Tex today, and I'm here for him. Are you serious? In here, I thought I was the only one. Good lord. If everyone has a bouquet, don't tell me that we're all here to... We agreed beforehand, bro. They'd go out with me today. I can't believe you invited so many people here today. It's been fine. It'd be fun had you told me beforehand. Yeah, well, I didn't know. I think I have some money or she had other plans already. Honestly, from the looks of it, it seems like he completely forgot he had plans with literally everyone. At a certain point, I don't think he's cheating. Like, at a certain point, this isn't two-timing. This is just him being stupid. No, this is going beyond stupidity. Like, do you need us to remind you of the days of the week again? Because you are clearly fucking it up. You're fucking it up big time. It's fine. Explain, and I'll listen to it all. I honestly just forgot. I thought you had a fuller schedule than me. Should I get you a secretary? Oh, he's mad. Or would you like to provide me a reasonable explanation? Seems like your complexion is getting worse by the minute. Perhaps I can offer you some acupuncture. It's alright. I have plenty of time today. Your redness here set aside entire days all the time. Is this how you want to spend, wasting my precious time? Kind word of warning, only one way for your redness here to forgive you right now. Perhaps that heart is like the ocean, boundless as it can be. And I'm but a single lonely craft in it. Dude got 3 wives. That's a man taking advice. Who? Who has 3 wives? This is way more than 3 people. Big bro, this is flowers. I've taken great effort in preparing you just for today. Like, I hope you like it, big bro. Let's see how much flowers are coming today. Perhaps mine is nothing. Oh no! Didn't think it'd go that long. Perhaps mine is nothing worth of value or mention to you. I didn't say that. No, big bro liked my flower, but me, no big bro had an appointment beforehand. Oh, Rex from Xenoblade. Want to stay around big bro with big bro and learn more things. Checking my lectures today, too. Well, and here I thought you'd do the same, canceling all the schedules. I won't force you or anything, just like how this is today, and Alright, who do you think will come in and explain that? Yeah, no, Tex doesn't have any free time. He's got to work. Sucks to be y'all. Well, do you think it'll be Rufang or the Master? Who's gonna be the buzzkill that saves Tex's ass? 2 weeks prior to this. Now we'll have 2 weeks notice. You know, all the schedules. It's just this is how it is today, and I still want to spend time with you. Everyone, what now, brother? Want to take my bouquet? Can you please accept this promise that belongs to all of us? 60 seconds. Think, plan, and give me an answer I can be satisfied with. Yo, check this out. The bird is singing. Flower in my hand, it's blooming. Big bro, your little bro's thoughtful gift. Big bro's flower. All for you. You'll take it, right? Oh, this is like the TianheHui Valentine's Valentine's Trouble mini joke thingy. It is a modern AU. It's great. A bouquet from your rent is truly take it or not. And as for the state, I shouldn't say anything more, yes? My flower message, to share the stars shining above the coast on this lonely boat we share together. This bouquet, everyone's my angel's wings. Wait, won't they go on a date with me? Come then, everyone. We'll all take turns. I can't actually pick. Am I to believe the best answer you've come with is that am I to believe this is the best answer you've come up with after perfectly matured thinking? Alright. Not the answer I want to hear right now. This is certainly a decision, little friend, but not the best decision. Remember, did you really have the heart to ignore my heartfelt thought like that? I get it. I understand what Big Bro has to say to this. A male's public enemy number one. You know, I was hoping you'd agree. Brother, I seriously want to help you out of this mess, but bro, we men shouldn't do something like that, right? We're getting a little weird now. Everyone, how about we sit and talk this one out? I'll get the reinforcements ASAP. Sally. My. Little Sally asked me to come and help at once, and I guess I was too late. Wait, is the flower coming out of his ass? Is the flower coming out of his ass? Okay, this isn't technically in the visual novel. This is a little joke video they made. It's called Valentine Trouble. The visual novel itself is entirely safe for work, though. I didn't know it was Valentine's Day today. Well, can you really fault anyone who makes a fault when they're young, little one? Oh, she's so nice. Here, I'll acquaint your sis managed to get for you. Thank you, Sister Ufang. Oh, look at him. Look at the little baby man. Now, no everlasting trouble if one knows faults and repairs it in time. When to recover, can we explain it to everyone? I'm sure they'll listen. Yeah, she does. Oh, that's cute. Look at it. Dealing with non-canon. Real shame. No relation to the main story. It should. They're all gonna get sent into the future. Spoilers for the final act of TianheHui. Wait, fucking, I'm dumb. Well, actually, I do need to do this. Where's window? I can't actually switch which source I'm using without being on like the specific scene. I'm having a wonderful Valentine's Day. All of our lovers become those of family, and friends who are out there who are alone now, may you reap the fairest of feelings in this brand new year. Nice. It's weird seeing them like not dressed like a traditional wuxia fashion. It was like, oh. Yeah. All right, chat. Now that everyone's here, vote. Are you guys okay? First poll. How are we going to decide which route to take? Oh. Spin the wheel. Go. How are we going to decide this, chat? Mobile debuff. Okay, I can't read the options. It's a vote or spin the wheel. Top is vote, bottom is spin the wheel. Round on me bones, spin the wheel. Shiver me timbers. This really gars my goils. Everyone vote. Going once. Going twice. Oh, we can't read. Oh, funny. And sold. Randing poll. Well. You all voted to spin the wheel. So let's spin that fucking wheel. It's gonna be great. And where is the spinny wheel? Got TianheHui. Oh, I miswrote TianheHui. Oh no. Yeah. Dang. Got 4 options. Who is it gonna be? Who's it gonna be? Landro Moia. Embroidery. That's his, right? No, they immediately show up after this. Indeed, appreciating good work helps cultivate sentiment and expands one's horizons in the world. Yeah, exactly what I was thinking. Realization. Sometimes your eyes should be expanded. Just when I was making my mind, Moia walked past with a couple of steaming buns in his hands. As if hearing our conversation, he changed direction and made his way towards us. Hawktua. Chat. Oh, speaking of Hawktua, when I do stream Elden Ring Night Rain, I hope you're prepared for me to make just a bunch of Hawktua jokes, pointlessly and endlessly and stupidly. By its art or novels, the inspiration of creation must come from reality. It's not a bad thing to see more art. Whoa, buns! Moia said as he walked up to me before placing 2 steaming buns in my hand. Oh wow. I feel like there's a butt joke I can make there, but eh. Sonic Racing game, you'll be playing as Jet the Hawktua, maybe? I don't know. Is he in that game? Yes, you're right about that. And speaking of, did you make your way over here on purpose so you can give me breakfast or something? Oh, he is? Just happened to pass by and happened to have 2 buns in my hand. That's all. Oh. Oh my, then where are you going with those buns originally? It wouldn't matter. I mean for you to poke your nose in. Oh, how dishonest you can be at times. I thought to show a little heart for your well-being. Isn't that fine by you? Oh, for those streams. Something Hawktua. Hawktua, stay awake for that thing. Whatever you say. Pointless, though. You break my heart with your cold words. After all the efforts I made. Tough job, you know, being the older sister of the group. Biting with relish at the steaming buns. I watch a conversation playing back and forth. I might find a word to squeeze into the jabs. It's funny to think that Moia is only like 28. He just seems like he's 40. Oh, Moia, seeing how you're looking, I'm to assume you're about to head out, right? Mm-hmm. Then where are you planning to head to? Embroidery and tapestry exhibit. Then isn't our destination the same, eh? Quick saw my last bite before looking at the assignment at the blue long. You ate all your food like a gluttonous beast. What are you, reincarnated revenant that died of hunger? Yeah, I got hit with a heal spell. It fucked me up. Sorry, I got a little excited about it. I'm going to eat the bun so you can enjoy the food slowly, not for you to show how hungry dogs eat their food. Oh. Yeah, wait a sec. Did he just accidentally admit that he brought the buns to me on purpose? Oh, what a lucky coincidence. This little guy's destination is the same as yours. How about this? Why not bring him with you today? The question is, what kind of bullshit will Tex and Moia get up to? Are they going to stop a robbery? Going to stop a fix a hostage situation? Kill the president? Who knows? In Rufang's suggestion, Moia's expression turned complicated and uncertain, staring at Rufang with a frown before going to look at me. Just as I was about to say something, Rufang stopped him with a sentence of her own. After all, to let this little one travel all by himself in this unfamiliar city of Sichuan today is something I can't find myself relieved at. If he gets lost, none of us can take the burden of responsibility at all. So please, just take him along on this sister's request. Oh, it's cute. When she said request, his eyes squinted and curved upwards like a pair of curved blades, revealing a sharp yet kindly smile on her lips. So Moia slowed down the words he was about to say. He's already in his 20s, and you find... are you that afraid of him getting lost alone? But G Kingdom is an unfamiliar place to tax, and now for him to come to a whole new city, and it should be up to our responsibility to have one of us accompany him around. He's not a little baby. He's a little baby man, but he's not a little baby. He's a little baby man. Sound logic. Final Fantasy X Overdrive only run. I can only ever stick around like that. But maybe, hard part of like, well, fucking even just the hard part of sticking to runs like that is that like. Honestly, the rules are self-imposed, and like, I know the guy who made these rules, and he's full of shit. So, you know? Hit song of the summer. I forget which language it is, but okay. Did you know that song, the Summertime Lovin', is like a legit full song? But in what was it? Well, I forget the language, but they forgot to crop out that part of Summertime Lovin' where he says, "Put my balls on your chest." So I forget which language of Adventure Time it is, but you just hear that one line come out of nowhere, and you're like, "What the fuck?" He thought as he stroked his white beard and turned to look at me. Fine, let's go. Well, no, there's no, whatchamacallit? Asterisk. Sigh. Fine, let's go. We need to go to the carriage of town that the institute organized for the festival. Hi, Garen. Oh, you missed us cover Valentine's, like the Valentine's Trouble, the little meme video they made. It was great. Can we really? I don't want to repeat myself a second time. Sure, no problem at all. Whatever you say. Restrain the stupid smile splashed over your face before people started thinking I actually brought a husky into town with me. Doesn't matter. I found ever since the start that my face, muscles, and lips are covered up or without control. Probably like you said, I look stupid while doing it. By the way, Moia. Rufang gave a wide, brilliant grin at the blue dragon. With you by his side, I'm a little more reassured today, but don't you bully Tex on the way. He's still a foreigner. There are so many aspects of etiquette and customs he still doesn't know here in G. We can take some patience teaching him the ins and outs. Don't worry, I know. Oh, shit. Donkey Star Rail. Seeing Moia accepted the demand, Rufang stopped her peer pressure, but not before leaning in close to me, pretending to whisper in an audible voice, knowing that all of us present could hear the words clearly. Little one, if this big bag along decides to be a big mean to you, just tell me about it tonight. I'll see to it that he gets what he deserves. Hearing this, Moia's eyebrows are going to twitch uncontrollably. There's no need for that. Like, yeah, Moia can be strict at times, but I trust that he's not the kind of person who would bully me in random bouts. Alright, if you say so. As such, I've done my part in all my reminders. Now get going, little guy. Make sure you have fun today. Of course. Thank you, sis, Rufang. Castor oil. What is castor oil rice? That sounds like a Yu-Gi-Oh card. Castor oil rice. Ignore summon. Enough. It's time to go. Carriage is about to leave. You're bidding goodbye to Rufang and Salye. Moia and I quickly made our way into one of the carriages that's going into town. Inside the carriage, colors chat amongst themselves like silent at the schedule of the day. Rare chance they could escape the pressure of work, while Moia and I looked upon the spring scenery, chatting in short, occasional sentences. Castor rice. What is that a castor oil? Is that a castor rice spell card? Good old means castor rice. Moia and I looked upon the spring scene, shining short case of sentences. I have an awful equip. Yeah. It gives your suit ships 500 attack, and if your monster will be destroyed by battle, destroy this card instead. Castor oil rice is the name of the character. Oh wait, Moia, what about me waking you guys up last night? Are you sure you've slept long enough? I'm used to it. Things like this happen in the army all the time. If I leave the army behind, you still share much of its practice and habits. So I'll pull those practices as a reminder of not forgetting the years I've experienced. Keeping constant vigilance. That's all. Again, you don't sound 28. You're talking like you're 40. God, the way you talk, you seem like as old as the master. What are you doing, man? Wait, actually, is there no character? The fucking this light is actually getting a bird character, like fucking. Wait, Karen's in chat. When's the bird character coming? You know, you probably know this better than I do. Castor rice. Castor rice. I like to think her name is Castor rice. I'm amazed. If it was me, I'd feel nauseous waking up in the middle of the night like that. I replied to the gap for the long yawn for rubbing tears starting to leak from the corners of my eyes. Sleepy? A little. You want me a nap for a bit? I'll call you when we need to get off. Oh, you're so cute. No, next week. Oh, that's a bummer. Yeah. Wouldn't that trouble you? Going to go to the funnest exhibit of embroidery with a panda eye as a fashion statement. I won't stop you either. And fine, just a little doze. Look at him, he's so baby-coated. He's so baby-coated. Behold, Dark Child. There's actually an E on the end of that, Choron. It's spelled Dark Child with an E. I know because I've actually read comics. I don't know, it's okay, so it's basically Disney Owie, but like they just make anime boys instead of letting them look like Disney characters, which is a bummer. I'm fine, just a little doze. Sleep. Let my head rest against Moia's broad, solid shoulder. Pervert. Laying the solid and toughened muscle cushion my head, warm and comfortable with the smell of sea salt wafting underneath his robe collar. I fell into a brief rest. Moia turned to look at the city while she Chuan still. How do you know this? Aren't you asleep? Still far in the distance, but the sounds of masses and carriages grew ever louder the closer we got to the ever-approaching city perimeter. Oh, was all that stuff for Castor Rice? What goes... Is Castor Rice the main dish or the side? What goes good with Castor Rice? Personally, I usually have fish with Castor Rice. I quickly shuffled a little further so that if I could lie more comfortably in the crook of his elbows. Calmly, he watched on the stream of people and caravans passing us as entering the city, knowing that our destination is close at hand. Wake up. They missed my consciousness, here's Moia's voice echoing in the darkness, yet just to try to open my eyes, for my eyes dragged back down by someone on force. Wake up. How long do you intend on sleeping like that? Right. Exhibit? What exhibit? Ah, the embroidery exhibit! Upon recalling the reason of the outing, I sat up once, moved my head from my shoulder, despite feeling drowsy, my sudden awakening, laying around the carriage, found it empty of passengers, except for the two of us. You want some Castor Rice? I've seen some Castor Rice. I see. Is that like a meat? A vegetable? Oh, right! Chat! I mentioned Yu-Gi-Oh, but we somehow managed to stay on topic. New selection pack. Did anyone pull from it? How they like it? I pulled the new, what are they called? Memento stuff and that one goblin card, I think. One of the two. Sorry about that, Moia. I thought you'd get me awake real easily. I thought I'd sleep in like that. Only for you to awake after pumping your ears with harsh words. What are you, a leather football? You know I don't have to. Just got a little dazed and refreshed. All you need to do is just call me a couple more times. Necro quip. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Okay, Chad. I know this is stupid, but are the Dominus traps out yet? Did those actually release? I feel like I've told myself I should craft those, and then I didn't. Are the Dominus cards a thing yet? The last. Okay, cool. Oh, actually, I want to check real quick. What's their play rates? A couple more times. Might as well clunk on the head for a faster method. Please, spare me that. There's a third Dominus card? What the fuck? Yeah. Oh, what the fuck? Fire King! When are we gonna get a Fire King secret pack? I actually do want to build that deck. I like it a lot. It's cool. Fuck you. Please spare me of that. How are you feeling now after the brief rest? Actually, how many cards? Well, I wouldn't need to build all that shit because I did dismantle all of it. I need one of those. One of those. I need. That's 90, 180, 200. Oh man, that's like 230 or 260 cards, something like that. I mean, Earth Machine decks would get crushed because Earth Machines aren't that good. Well, Twitter's down, by the way. Well, the rest was just brief. I do feel more energetic than before. Good, then let us go. Afterward, we hopped off the carriage and embraced sunlight in springtime, where right before our eyes, there were all greenery and red walls. All over the center walls was a great gateway with the signs hanging from the eaves carved with the words TianheHui Park. Yeah, it still slaps assuming your opponent doesn't have a hand trap. Right next to the giant front gate were several armored guards, each upright and heroic in their stations. Some stood guard, others stood shoulders, chest puffed out. Others helped tourists while guiding them orderly in the park, regardless of the role they carried and air of authority to them. Of course, despite their presence bringing safety to the area, the sight was rather alarming in a place like this, as it pondered over the necessity of having so many guards here like this. Wow, look at that gate. If it wasn't for the words TianheHui Park on the sign, I would have thought we'd accidentally came to a restricted government area. With the large flow of tourists here during the spring festival, the temporary end on curfew, security cannot be laxing in a time like this. And for the safety of the tourists and preservation of the law. Not to mention, the art exhibit in TianheHui Park are exorbitantly priced, and it would be no surprise that the increased security, the worst case of thieves taking their chance during these busy hours. Well, I get it, but this is just a tourism attraction. Secure to the point where not even a mosquito can go in. The pressure of tourists would feel just like coming here. Indeed, normally they wouldn't set up their patrols like this, especially in a period of high tourist flow, unless they have too many soldiers set the perimeter and all. How would you handle the guard arrangement? Let me think. Right, I forgot he's a fucking nerd. Who would know this? Fucking chapit stick. Chad, I've got to find a way to like data mine this game and get the sprites. Moia and I then went inside the tourist flow and entered in an orderly queue at the soldier's guidance. While Dragon looked at the position where the guards are stationed at and returned to me and told me his observation. Ark is large in size. It's important to see how you manage your patrol numbers, depending on the different areas and its importance to the zone. At the same time, you can ignore the welfare of the soldiers unless you need an appropriate number at each station. Like the main gate back there, the place where it'll be the highest floor of tourists. There's not that many people stationed there. In order to prevent accidents happening. I have no idea if it is a Renpy game. No one I can look. Desktop. TianheHui. TianheHui. Yeah, I don't see any. Might be, but I don't see the Renpy thing in it. Unless, well, they did give it a custom icon, so. Well, I'm just looking at the files right now, chat. Yeah, everyone, I'm shut the fuck up. Yeah. The goo. Yeah, this was built in Renpy. Or Renpy. Found the code. Oh, found it in an SH source file. Why are you asking? Do you know how some way to pull files from Renpy games, even when they're hidden? Okay. Extract files from Renpy. Extract images from games RPA files. Cool. Might as well download it since I'm here right now. Oh, where's Livestream? Talk to you. I put it around there later. Make a deck built around what? Renpy? RPA files. Give me a sec. .rpa. There's one RPA file. Oh. Yeah, I can't. Yeah. Hang on, I should have downloaded the README. Yeah, it's gonna go to my zip, but yeah. No, this is just a code. Numeron. Unwrapper. RPA. Damn, 6 years ago. Damn. Okay. Found one online. Work, you bastard. Oh, found it. I found it, chat. I'm not sure what I'm going to do with these images, but we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out later. Will I stream the time to stop whatever I was doing and figure that out? Probably not. But that's your problem now. You deal with it. Lol. The main gate back there. Blah 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 blah. I read this. You do need a lot of guards and caution at the main gate. That I understand. But if we ignore the guards standing at the gate signs and soldiers up no tourist flow, wouldn't there still be too much with how many were stationed back there? Normally, it's supposed to have 5 meters radius between each guard. I don't think back to how much space there was between each guard back there. It's around 2 meters, maybe. Too tightly knitted. That's right. Now, as I continue to walk, we're continuing his reasoning. As you said, Rangers were too tightly packed, causes balance and security. Shortcoming of that is poor utilization of limited manpower. While there is, even despite sensitive patrol, guards can change more often, giving soldiers better rest time. But it is understandable the height of the outer wall of usually park is about 2 meters tall. Not really high at all. And a slightly competent thief can sneak inside. When soldiers line up outside the wall like that, it's good deterrence. I see. Man, that's enough boring talk. We're here to have fun. Stop thinking about those for now. Fucking wrist brace. Oh, really? Deadass? Glory Hounds update next week? Cool beans. Cool beans! Quickly walked faster forward, trying to enjoy the warm sunlight wrapped around my body. What do we think more about the plan for today, Mojo? We have an entire day here today. You should enjoy it thoroughly and happily. I'm here to see the exhibit. Everything else doesn't really catch my interest. I thought to ask him of his plan with that touch of excitement and passion, seeing whatever his plan was set up or not. When I see his usual blank response, I doused my excitement in cold water. From your look, disappointed? Not really. I thought it's really straightforward and clear. My intention was just for that, but I do have another mission today. Did you forget? Huh? Mission? What mission? Before leaving, Rufus explicitly asked me to accompany you whatever you want to do. I agreed to it, so by all means, I won't go back on it. Here's why, other than the exhibit, anything else you want to do, I'll be there with you. Yay! I'm gonna get involved in some sort of crisis. Knowing Tex, it's probably gonna be a fire, and a mother and child are probably gonna need to be saved from it. Like, if I had a nickel for every time Tex saved a mother and child from a fire, I'd have 2 nickels, which isn't a lot, but it's weird that that's happened twice, right? Honestly, Texas is just not mixed with fire. He smiled with reluctance and resignation. I was unclear if it was out of responsibility Rufang asked him to take on, or his own heart telling him to do so, regardless of expression showed a relaxed state that turned his feature gentler, kinder than the usual. As his response being brought back, his response brought the smile back on my lips. Anything I want to do? Nodded with his eyes closed for smirking with a teasing smile. We have to promise him first they won't run off too far. Because one dumb dog might play until they forget themselves and end up bringing us any trouble in my peaceful, scheduled day. Who are calling a dumb dog? Put my face out and glare at the dragon, flinging a retort back to the dumb dragon, remark my own, but on further thought I might end up receiving it into another war of attrition that I'll never win. I stopped myself before I could devolve any further. A certain shepherd dog whose face is bigger than a pufferfish, of course. Ugh, damn you! Enough of that. You'll end up with a baby fat face if you keep puffing out your face like that. We're also intending to waste our entire day here, pouting and playing upset with me. Of course not. You said I have free reign in wherever I want to go. Then of course I have a plan for all this. What is it? I'd like to hear your piece of wisdom then. Yeah, that's true. That is a good point. Visual novels do in fact have a lot of them do have Android versions. You can play on your phone. Firstly, we go get a map of Yushu Park for one of the staff members working here. That's a good idea. And then we make our plan from there onward. Fair enough. Wow, what an amazing plan. We went inside the park, making our way deeper into the reserve. Despite the teasing and sharp words from our talk, and still barely glimpsed the edge of a gentle smile, turning on the edge corner of his mouth. Perhaps it was the rays of sunlight causing his visage and warm lens that gave those iceberg-like brows and eyes a touch of spring kindliness. That turned the curving eyes of a more brightening joy that differed from his normal self. Dust showed me a clip from, I want to say whatever Common Rider has them fucking eating drug candy and shit, whatever Common Rider that is. I want to say Gravy, Common Rider Gravy, but it was like the main dude really honestly doing some good acting, but again, it's just kind of funny because like, man, this is it's like he's like really acting his heart out, and then there's just that fucking candy thing right there, and just like, man, this is, man, I can't take this too seriously. Yeah. I mean, the apps are honestly... Oh, not apps. The numbers are surprisingly small. There in front of us, where the pebblestone road sneaked deeper into the glades, rests a little pavilion upon the roadside, sign of Tourist Info Center placated near visible to pleasing passing visitors' eyes. Something something candy drug, something something addiction, something something henshin. Yeah. Moji and I made our way over, planning to ask on the staff for a map of the park. Oh, can we please ask for a map of Iju Park? Okay, I'm guessing they're just using the silhouetting the sprite for like considering it stock, but like, isn't that the evil face shifter lady? She heard us with a passionate wave before reaching out one of the maps from pamphlet stack. We initially stunned the giant statue with that impressed pose over her from long next to me. She quickly shook both shock off, passed the map to me. Of course, no problem. From your accents, I assume you're not a Sichuan local, yes? That was your first time here today in Iju Park. Yes. It was the first time. I've been here before. Oh, but still, sir, am I to presume you came to our humble park years ago since your last visit? Seeing as it was the first time in this park, I engaged with local pride in her heart. She started to explain with even more vigor and attraction located in the park. Oh, that's cool. Something something combo. Other than our famed merchant family Tang and Pang situated here, also home to Sichuan's number one house of embroidery, Hui Ningxiang's family. You've heard of her great renown, right? It's mainly because the full Iju Park has only finished construction a few years ago, all thanks to the support of the Sichuan government and many famed family support that allowed Iju Park to stand here today in its glorious self. The famed tapestry, Ascension of the Golden Bird to Phoenix, Fang, is a masterpiece from her hand. You know your stuff, mister. Of course, Ascending the Golden Bird of Phoenix, Fang is a masterpiece of Master Hui's hand. Apparently, it earned the favor of the Emperor, who wanted it sent to the royal palace as a royal offering. I have no idea what they're talking about, but maybe I can pretend I know something before I feel out of place. Oh, I've heard of them indeed. Tales about it before. You didn't even know about it. No, know about it all. Then simple. They said that this young's embroidery exhibit hosted during the Spring Festival is organized by Master Hui. Oh? And it's the stuff of legend. This year's embroidery exhibit, congregation of skills and talents all across the country. It's even a first for someone like me, studying this art for many, many years. Please do not miss this chance out here, gentlemen. That connection, she contracted all famed embroidery masters through all of Ji Kingdom, and with her own family servants helping with the organization, she's the biggest reason why the Spring Festival activity here is even more exciting than previous years. Fruit Jesus. I know there's like Kamen Rider Samurai or whatever. Something like that. I don't really know. Of course not. We're just here for the very thing you speak of. Oh, indeed. Then let me waste no more of your time. Please enjoy your day here in Iju Park, honored guest. We will. Thank you. They're procuring a map. I quickly told him Moji's rope sleeve and again leading him even deeper into the park. When we reach a place with natural lighting and the best time for the map with anticipation. Start planning our route for today. Let me get a good look. This is South Gate, North Gate. We came from the South Gate, right? The plaza on the map. Imagine the clearing we saw when we first entered the park. At the embroidery exhibit hall, it seems we need to pass to the place called the Memorial Embroiderer. Let's start our trip there first. Both Fruit Samurai and Fruit Jesus. Okay, sure. Whoa. The excitement of the unknown ahead, the two of us weaved our way through the greenery crowds and walked deeper into the attraction before we arrived at the place that was noted on the map as the Memorial of the Embroiderer. There, erected tall and proud in a circular plaza was a stone monument carved with crowded words and alphabets surrounding the monument were benches that provide a rest stop for tourists to take. Walked up the monument and started studying the words carved upon the aged stone. For a familiar name being amongst the words caught my attention. Curious, I quickly walked closer, muttering the name before I could realize I was doing it. Hui Ningxiang, present master of embroidery and representative to the embroidery heritage. Hui Ningxiang. Name the staff mentioned back there when we got the map from, didn't she? Didn't she say... I can't read. Didn't she say that this exhibition was organized by this fair master? Yes, that's her. If I recall correctly, Moia, you're a fan of embroidery as well, right? Not really a fan, just a way to kill some time for me. Game, you Philistine. Game. Alright, forgot. Well, I forgot. I didn't know you were also into Kamen Rider, Garen. I knew good old days in the Kamen Rider. Now the tools embroidering and handcrafting in your room speak otherwise. Back when you were there with your employees talking about the master embroidery, you did show something akin to familiarity, though. Because many years ago, when I came to Shuchuan, I had the honor of meeting this great master. Yeah? You don't just know the name, but actually acquainted with this master? Acquainted, yes, but not familiar. When I came with my army here on a mission to eradicate the bandit's presence in the Stunning Mountain, after completing our task, it stayed before returning to the capital. I just happened to meet Master Hui at a tea house. Oh. When first met at the tea house, she was in a moment of slump, trying to take on a commission for completing embroidery-themed men of military, but couldn't find inspiration despite all she tried. Me, someone who knew the service world back then. Surface world? What the fuck? My understanding of embroidery being quite limited, I found myself growing interested in the art, and looking at the rough sketches, she always kept changing, so I asked her about her work. Does your homeland not have something like embroidery back there? Hong Kong has always been an industrialized locust. Is it under the ocean? Oh yeah, I guess that's what I mean by surface world. Locust first and foremost. Like you land dwellers, they were the last people who were interested in the pursuit of art and beauty. Look at yourself. The honest thing is, I've always found myself fascinated and invested in things like these. Which is why when I first met Master Hui in Jiang Tea House, I decided to ask despite no prior interaction. So that's the moment you came in contact with embroidery. No, perhaps it's fate that destined the two of you to meet that day. Who knows? Most indeed. Perhaps it was my appearance that gave her the spark of inspiration that she asked me to find my fellow brothers in the army to pose as models for the next art piece. I think it was interesting. I agreed. When finished, she let us choose compensation for the time we spent with her. My brothers, without hesitation, chose to take some tales as compensation, whereas I asked her to teach me the basics of embroidery. Takes an approach now she crafts her art. I mean, it does sound really awesome, but why is he not familiar then? Because ever since then, I've never mastered Master Hui again. Skills in embroidery I had all evolved from reading about it, which is why I want to see whether I have the chance to see her again after all this time. Wondrous thing, flow of fate. Imagine Master Hui would miss this pupil of hers after all this time, perhaps. Gave a cheeky add-on to reply to Moia. Let him take a deep breath and reply with a shrug. His eyes betraying a look of melancholy. Hello, Jose.
But a bratty, ignorant child. I was but a bratty, ignorant child back then. With all the years between us, and these friends, she forgot about me already.
I couldn't imagine Moia being bratty and or ignorant as a child. Seems like he just spawned as this 48-year-old man. Complaining about kids these days. Yet looking at this expression flashed over Mojia's face and accounting he made, I found myself looking into a new side of Mojia's stories, details that I failed to comprehend in our normal time spent together, and just pondering over it, I can feel the tiredness cascade over his shoulders. From the sea to the land, from the army to TianheHui, how many tales of age-one experience are even shouldered upon his back after all this time? I don't know what Zhanzhou Laofu is. Just express my feelings in one moment. I stood silently next to the monument, looking closely at the giant blue dragon, and despite the lack of guilt I felt for him, I still found myself choking on my words, unable to express my feelings in this one moment.
Why are you staring at me like that? Something written on my face or what?
Nothing, it's just, usually with you'd never tell me things like this in details.
That's so.
Yeah, think about it. But as your usual self, the moment I tried asking anything about you like this, you'll be like,
don't ask too much about me. It's none of your business.
Hang on, I gotta do an imitation of
Don't ask too much about me. There's none of your business. And stuff. Says the copied look and tone the Moia usually had when talking with me, hoping to get a smile out of him. Yet he frowned at my acting, and a single sign of joy plastered over his face. Something like that. My usual tone expression, something like that. Yep, that's smart. Yep, that's right. When I felt uncertain, I nodded my head resolutely and looked at him with certainty. I'm only in a good mood today, and we're just stating whatever comes across my mind. Sure, whatever you say is true. Please just stopped trying to cover my look with that horrible acting skill of yours. Your expression more expressive than that blank, dour look you thought I have. But isn't that exactly how you look usually? It's like, okay, but that's actually exactly how you look, though. Of course, I couldn't say that one out loud. For now, I'd rather enjoy the holiday time with you with Moia. So I decided to pull out the topic elsewhere before I devolve and result in a poor outcome. Cough, cough. Since that's so, how about we make our way to the exhibit hall now? Maybe we can catch up with Master Hui while we're there. Let's go. Just as I was about to make my first step there, I felt a sudden twist in my gut. Pain like a tsunami churning my stomach. With it, the glug glug sound the belly makes as I click my gut, doubled over in pain. Look. What's wrong with you? Face scrunched up like a bitter gourd. Don't know, it's just my stomach suddenly hurts. Like feeling inside my intestines, feeling outward from your stomach and planning about the diet last night. I need to take a quick trip to the toilet. They whipped up the map from personal bag trying to find a public bathroom here, especially one resting zone tourists. Gotta be one nearby, just as I thought. Sure, Moia, you know, 3 great panic in life. Can you just play for me a little while? Not on a trip, and on Earth you always find a way of causing troubles. Fine, I'll wait here, don't go. Thanks! I replied, so the map back into my pack and sprint as fast as I could to the toilet. Moia looked at the trail of dust off my way, carving his temple and habit it is. I walked to one side, finding a wooden bench that was relatively clean, and took a seat on it without my jabbing voice next to him. He finally, why do you know this? I see, Texas an omniscient god. I see, I understand everything now. I remember him on peace, such a right time for him. He found himself wanting to enjoy this time without interference. Ooh. There, Moia took a deep breath and with fresh spring hair, thinking back to Junior's words that echoed in his head. Sometimes, it's not a bad thing to talk a little more often. Sitting on a bench watching over the crowd of the forest, stone steel monuments, he sighed softly. Dared that burden of work and recognition, lack of noisy chatters from the annoying kids in TianheHui. Long's heart was more a little emptier than his usual self. However, Tom's as clean and quiet as ease never lasts long, as his eyes caught first from the figure patrolling the area, as the brows, barely earning a brief rest, scrunched up in sudden annoyance. Oh hey, it's not the great and terrifying Moia! Good bro, here, been a long time, long time! The armored figure quickly made his way over with his unique get-up, armor and his token hanging from his boat. It's clear it's different from the rest of the patrolling guards, clear and distinct as the leader of soldiers guarding this place. An eyebrow flicking in annoyance, the mouth hardened in a straight line, eyes with an undisguised cold look radiating from it. The hero is trying to deliver one message to the soldier that's approaching him. Don't want to talk. Hey, being old battle buddies that haven't seen each other for years. You act a little happier for once, Moia. Come on, give me a bro hug. You know I don't do hugs, Liege Juan. Sure. I know you don't like hugs. How about a handshake, eh? Fine with you, Moia? Ignoring all our differences, still good old comrades, right? Just give me a little bit of courtesy, eh? Looking aside, Moia knew he couldn't resist his passionate welcome as he extended his right hand in a sign of honesty, giving his former comrade the courtesy of a handshake. Knew it. Still the same old cold self as usual. Whereas you, in just a few years, you see. In just a few years, no see. Grew thicker face than before. What does that mean? I mean, no, it's not only my face that grew thicker, but my entire body. After all the toughening up against those old foxes in the royal court. No? You know how it is with me. Ever since the Chancellor took the real authority of the Empire, us generals have long lost their glory days. Would you listen to his old comments complaints against sizing up his old friend? A quick glance. When did you come to Sichuan? 3 years ago. 3 years ago, Emily courted most of the military officials during those years. Some were sent to patrol the boundary, all were stripped of their titles and sent back home. Are you to say, yep, had all the honors military credits hanging on me during that year. Unsummoned, I thought they were going to give me a well-deserved promotion, yet somehow, that old bastard found a hold over my family and sent me all the way here. Thankfully, Sichuan is one heck of a place. Good city, good water, good land. So I earned my peace and quiet and staying far as fuck away from that accursed court, giving the freedom that I never thought I'd wanted. One of our brothers. Not the ones that came with me, the rest have no clues, but from what I've heard, many suffered. They're staying in some hellish shithole where the birds don't even take shit there, or waiting for imminent death, begging in some poor countryside. You knew it, those old ministers wouldn't stump there at all. Oh, if I'd known what's going to happen, I would have taken a page out of your book, chucking the military token on the ground before leaving the place in a fancy flourish. How cool would that looked, eh? John said his face swam into an odd look, one of the long in admiration, yet he failed to recognize the veins popping over Mojia's forehead, trying like heart burning with dark currents. If it wasn't for the relation of his comrades, Mogia already would have gone into an infernal rage.
You angry.
Where'd you even hear such tales like that? Token was handed me personally by His Foreign Majesty, Emperor Taiji himself. May he still rest in peace. Think, with that non-existent brain of yours, no way I would do such a blasphemous act. Especially, I'd chuck that thing on the ground. Think I'd walk out of the palace standing? Please use a muscle in your noggin called a brain when you talk nonsense next time. Ugh.
Saturday morning. Life good. You know what that, for some reason that reminds me of that one like Guilty Gear meme where it's just like kill wife, life bad. New wife, life good.
Thankfully, Li Jian was everything but a single-celled organism. Perhaps his old instinct of realizing the former cold air raiding off the dragon. With a shudder, he quickly adjusted his discretion, changed the topic before something would occur.
Moji is a funny little man. We like him.
Sorry about that. I got a little excited after not seeing you for so long. Who stung, you know? I'm gonna suspect you went off to a mouth expansion surgery in these few years. Haven't seen each other. What are you trying to do? In the championship for bickering with the local grandma? Won't lead you on to try to apologize about the zip tied by the sharp needle-like words Moia delivered mercilessly, shoved right into the canine's ear. I'm just wanting to suggest you also do a tongue roll surgery while you're at it so they can donate that chatty tongue of yours so someone can use it. Still as sharp as ever with your insults. You earned it. Sure, I earned it. Okay, never mind that. All holiday like this. I'll stop reminiscing of those ugly days, sure. How about you? Tell me what you're up to after leaving. As you can see, doing well. Seeing how your skin is shining with that oily sheen, I can tell. Good life indeed. What are you trying to show, Master, over useless chit-chat? What do you mean by useless chit-chat? I treat everyone's words as pointless and useless. In perspective, every word you say is pointless and useless. Try to listen to other people's words for once, you big blue dragon. Speaking of which, who's the young brother next to you back then? To think you'd be with someone else on holiday here. It's not like you. Sudden twitch came over Mojia's brow. Somehow, a simple observation like that disrupted his breathing pattern. Not, however, disrupt how he replied. A colleague. A colleague? That's all? Just a colleague. That's all. There's not many who can keep up their temper, you know, for that young kid to stay next to you for so long. It's an absolute miracle. Something strange, though. I actually thought your relationship with him was just more than just one step closer to that, you know? Since I've never actually seen you ever treating someone so kindly like that before. You need me to treat you kindly as well? Right here, right now?
Why is Tara's my new secretary? something Marvel. Something. Bucky killed JFK. What do you mean he's a senator?
His hands clenched, the sound of clicking muscles crunching Mojia's right hand. As Li Jian quickly shook his head with an awkward smile while taking a step backwards away from the intimidating demon before him. Hey, we can talk things out, okay? No need to treat me kindly. Mogia, okay, I'll ask my wife back home to give me the kindly treatment. Thank you. What the fuck does that mean? You married? Met her in Sichuan. Married for 2 years already. That loose mouth cannon of yours actually got a girl to fall for you. That hurts! Are you judging me that lowly? What's wrong with my mouth, you big git? Everything! A little too conversation was your wrist twitched and picked up sudden footsteps coming closer. Turned in haste towards where the sound came from, ignoring the sputtering confusion behind him. Mochia, I'm back! Cause my don't say that, that's weird! Jogged back to the blue-black dragon and at the same time noticed the armored soldier standing next to him. I came out of the bathroom right there, I thought I saw them chatting. So look, the two of them had a minute, show the military. Perhaps Mogia knew from back then? What are they talking about? Mogia, this one is... Greetings, little brother. My name is Li Jian, the current captain of Shuchang Patrol Team, and here, former comrade to Mogia. He reached with a hand in passionate greeting, intending for a handshake as I was briefly overwhelmed by sudden intimacy and kindness from the man. Still, I took his hand in a firm shake, complying with the situation at hand, and with my introduction, as it was courtesy. My pleasure, Captain Li. I am Tex. Gonna elaborate on that name? It's an honor to meet you, my young friend. No need to call me Captain, so your name's Tex, eh? What a sharp name. I'd imagine your Mojia's where you had finished. I suddenly felt a burning glare piercing right through the canine skull with focus intent. Finish the next sentence and I'll make sure to rip your muzzle off your stupid face and stuff it down your gaping throat. Imagine Mojia's colleague, right? I am. Expression on his face back then. What would have said if Moia didn't stop them? Didn't stop him. Wait, Li Juan, the guard deployment at the front and back gate is organized by your hand? Kinda. What do you mean by kinda? Because higher up asked me to consult with the Hui family before setting up security for the event. While organizing guard arrangement, I took some of their suggestions into consideration. By consideration, it means I must follow. We just wanted security so unbalanced like this. Hey, House of Hui is a big name with big influences. Local prefect is in it as well, pressuring us from above, asking us to cooperate with the Hui family in organizing the event well. Look, I'm just a patrol captain. Do you think I want to piss off any of them? We had it rough, Captain Lee. Such is the life of working class. Art is just part of our daily life. At least life is doable for me.
Good old Day says that. Good old Day says that like the last profile pic wasn't by Tache, so there's that.
Well, with your little companion back, who won't take up your precious time and enjoying the park. I still need my squadron. I still need to lead my squadron around for a patrol loop. So see you guys. Enjoy the rest of your day here. With a wave of goodbye, Li Juan took his leave and left for his job. In the meantime, I looked out at the sky and saw the sun hanging high in the dome, signifying the approach of noon. Seeing the rest spot getting more and more crowded with tourists and rest and enjoying the lunch here, I turned to look back at Moia with his permission.
Hello, Yan Stats. I do like this story. It's very nice.
Moia, seeing it's almost time for lunch, shall we go and pick out a place for lunch before going for the exhibit? Thinking about eating again just after emptying your deposit.
Not late at all, okay?
Are you feeling better?
Me? That's feeling better.
Well then, same look on you. I think it was all the spicy food you had last night that caused a stomachache today. That's we eat lightly if the day ahead.
Oh, sure, yeah, is he trying to show his care for me? What a rare moment. Thinking something that's gonna piss me off, isn't it? How do you know?
Well, he usually treats unrelated matters with other people with a minimum demeanor. He seems talking a little more often. Perhaps the kind of was a good mood today. I mean, the thing as to why, but I was thinking, had his more approachable mood today. Find a nearby snacks to stall a restaurant to get a simple lunch. Sure, let me check the map with whether there was one nearby. Check out the park for some, where you could buy some food or click the polish off a simple lunch. Though to be honest, things sold here are not expensive, but also average in taste. I could already imagine the insulation he would spew out the food himself there. Try the food himself here.
Snacko. I want a snack too. And I do have snacks. Motherfucking fruit snacks! Do you unplug your PC? Actually, wait, do you mean like laptop or do you mean like a genuine, real, like, whole personal computer? So who unplugs their entire PC? I get turning it off, but unplugging it?
Afterward, we quickly made our way to the exhibition hall because it was clearly felt as the flow of tourists increased here. And by the time we reached the entrance, the flow was at its peak. A crowd full of people waiting to turn inside, congesting an already limited space inside.
Fruit snack time. Thankfully, with the soldiers present and maintaining order, there wasn't any trouble erupting from the premises. Splitting up the flow in groups, they were able to keep the congestion to a minimum. Yet seeing the sight before me, I found myself gulping nervously. Only so many... I see.
Really have the most trying jobs, the soldiers here. I looked upon the soldiers working themselves to the bare bone and found myself lamenting at the jobs in this world, realizing nothing is simple or easy to do. Hold tight. Crowd shuffled forward in a tight, immobile bunch, shoulder to shoulder, and despite trying to stick close to Moia, I found myself quickly lost in the crowd. An environment like this, at a moment of distraction, will lead to oneself becoming lost in an ocean of people. Moia! Just like how I am right now. Distraction, I found myself split away from Moia. When I trying to stop in hopes of finding his large presence, I was still being pushed around by people around me, unable to think in this crowded chaos. Oh no, I was just briefly distracted. But she and that size of man would be too hard to find in this crowd. I need a moment to where I can tiptoe look above this mess. And the height advantage would get me to reunite with Moia quicker. The choice I made was, however, was the worst moment. Towing made the towing already made me lose my balance, and with an unknowing shove from flying limbs grabbed behind me, I tripped and fell forward. It was right there. Solid, thick, trunk-like arm quickly grabbed me by my waist, pulled me back on my feet. A furious hand quickly grabbed me by my palm with a heavy tug and dragged me forward. If you don't want to end up with another pair of eyes in your forehead, then stay close to me. Moia, I was wondering where you were, so I wasn't able to keep up with you in time. It's on you for getting distracted in a crowd like that. He applied his tight grip on my hand, turned tighter. I was afraid of losing me again. Tight and powerful as a grip. I followed right behind him, but it's like hell. Can you control your strength a little? I want the crowd to push us apart again, then holding my hand tight. Oh.
Gosh. Half the time, every time Tex is just hanging with Moia, it's always Moia just quickly saving his ass. Tex is like a lemming. He just walks right into danger. Like danger just radiates out from him. A walking disaster.
Finally, after a grueling trial, we were finally able to push our way in the crowd to get the entrance to the exhibit hall. The wave of intent soldier led us and our group inside. Once we made our way into the hall, I found myself on the rocks, and the space there was well beyond what I expected, and presented shelves of various heights with pieces of embroidered art, coming with all shapes and sizes. To my attention were overwhelmed by details of the amount presented before me.
Finally made it in.
Take your time, asking if there's something you're curious about. But entering, with himself knowing fearing us getting split apart of the crowd, what happened back there, Moia slowly let gently go of his grip.
Sure.
I sat as a ramp to the display shelves, while the very first art piece presented before me was a circular tapestry, framed in a wooden square wooden stand. On it was a scene of a pair of pandas hugging each other, giving life and immaculate detail that drew many tourists' attention, including mine.
But yeah, look at the panda, it's nicely done. The wing on the front of the panda looks so realistic. It's pretty.
On the other side of the art piece. Look on the other side of the art piece, then.
The other side?
Here's someone around the back showcase, myself flabbergasted. On this side, this art was woven a completely different piece of art. Not completely different as the presentation is similar, but the species of the animals woven changed to a pair of snub-nosed monkeys.
How is this possible? How come both sides are different?
The twin side difference embroidery, very high-class craftsmanship and embroidery. And here is a very iconic piece in its category, so I displayed near the entrance for everyone to observe. Twin side difference embroidery. To stitch a pattern like this, you need both embroiderer to have an extremely capable cooperation, and one another hiding certain stitches in the piece before it could be presented as something like this.
I start work Monday, chat. I'm tired. I had to do training. Lots of training.
Hearing all the new terminology, I looked at the art piece with disbelief in my eyes. This art form shadowed my expectation of what embroidery and stitching can do. Each silk string, each strand of color. It was hard to believe that such techniques could be used to achieve such miraculous intent.
Such miraculous effect.
It's miraculous. Come on, there's more in here that you can learn from.
Sure. Well, look at them. Look at the little babies walking.
We followed the flowing crowd, seeing all kinds of embroidery work, presented here before my eyes. Some were, like the ones at the start, stitched in the themes of animals imbued with life, while others showed landscape in its grandeur presence, or dancing women flourishing in the vibrancy upon the silken fabric. Among these masterpieces, I found myself most intrigued at one of the arts, depicting a picture of minerals and gems. Upon the silk canvas, the gem-like surface and clarity of each gem was given a sense of solidity, using a unique stitching technique giving a piece of crystalline quality to the beholder's eyes. Oh my god, so extravagant, so beautiful! How do you even stitch this realism into this art? Each one's embroidery techniques are divided into 12 major categories, totaling 122 different techniques overall.
How many?
So each different presentation of the man, the embroiderer would apply different stitching techniques flexibly to try and achieve the visual appeal that they want to present their audience.
I cocked my head to the side, trying to get a look at the art piece. Despite so, I couldn't just notice what's so different about this art piece compared to the rest. If I had something to say, that would age the crystal-like structure had unique stitching pattern in each of them. Would guess for a gem in this piece is at least one or more traditional embroidery techniques, and in combination with the control of strings gradual color and change gives the piece its crystal-like quality, as well as exposing the radiant color of the art itself. In such a simple display, there were so many secrets and wonders for us to ponder over.
Of course.
Oh, I mean, yeah, his tail is very long. Got a very long tail. He could whack someone with it. Also, look, Moia's smiling. He's a happy boy.
Listening to Moia's explanation, I found myself becoming more interested in this medium of art. In time, I weaved between the exhibits with great excitement, carefully observing each and every one of these art pieces, trying to understand the techniques and that the masters applied to their work.
finishing each other's sandwiches. Don't interrupt me. No, he goes finishing each other's sentences. Don't interrupt me. Yeah. Take a look at this one, Moia. Look at this raccoon. Oh, the fur is so smooth and silky. Looks so realistic. They're really smooth and comfortable. If I could rub it.
There you go. Steal the extra teacher. You think it has? And the layers they use to get this one piece.
Layers, but looks like just one layer of the canvas, isn't it?
On the fur pattern they first sew the base stitches before using thinner string to add the furry texture between the gaps in the other stitching. Then we can adding layers to it until it's a piece for you. This would be around 5 or 6 layers.
Just some fur texture. Are there any of the process so complicated? Just embarrassed look. I can't tell either.
There's more to this than you thought. Basic color changes, directions of first point towards are all elements so you need to keep an eye out for. And if one element goes wrong, it'll affect the presentation of the entire work.
I think you already did the bridal carriage before. Somewhere, I recall. Going on my notebook briefly, I recorded down all the details I mentioned. I resumed leading Moia to the next exhibit with from Mandarin ducks, a pirouette with a lotus pond, the peonies blossoming the fierce display. There's that one work that was dead and inanimate. Following the setup route the entire exhibit, I've finally reached the most center portion of the exhibit. All the place where most people are gathered in front of one specific tapestry. Moia, look here! So many people around here!
This embroidery seems familiar.
2 meters wide, 1 meter height.
It hangs on the most inner wall of the entire plaza, attracting the eye of every tourist that walked past it. And while holding that art piece, each and every one of them gave a gasp exclamation at the majesty of the tapestry.
Chat, give me a sec. I have to... Oh, actually, I know what I'm going to do while I go refill my sippy juice. Here's a poll. Here, answer my questions while I go take my sippy juice. Is he doing a meme point? Whiskey and Sar and Velpicula. Oh, Ginsar. Oh, favorite characters. Yeah, but oh, it kind of does look like the Wojak. Moia, soy face. Come on, vote, everyone, vote. Because there's 12 of y'all in stream. It depicted a woman dressed in a divine shade of red dancing upon the clouds. Behind her was a heavenly palace surrounding her was dusk red ribbons forming a pair of wings behind her back. Detailed was the work and smooth was the line work. The entire piece holds an auspicious aura radiating from it. A dress of colors and wings of ascension. Perhaps this is the tapestry. A dress of colors and wings to ascension. Perhaps this is what the tapestry was trying to replicate. When I carefully examined the tag of the creator and its name, I quickly see why this art piece was the center of attention for the entire crowd. Procky. I think it's Procky? One of my favorites in Living Hero is Kalski. Not for any like character reasons, but okay, I know it's gonna be like this is gonna sound positively insane. I was gonna say deep cut, but no, this is just insane. I feel like I feel like if there was a Kalski action figure, it would be real good to chew on. In like a 5-year-old way, kind of way, you know? Like just stick his head in my mouth and just gnaw on it. Lady of Auspicious Clouds and Dress of Dusk. Tapestry created by Master Hui Yangjing. So let's see here, the place Master Hui display their work. I think this one piece would take a long time to create, yeah? Size like this would be a minimum of 1 or 2 years. This 1 or 2 years? I'm so flabbergasted and hold those falling jaws of yours. It's normal. Going once. You should have felt really a masterpiece from a master. Combination of blanket and random stitches give this piece a strong three-dimensional feel. The issue of techniques is very complex, and composition is just about ingenious in design. So a masterpiece like this, one makes the trip worth its time. Nice. Kalski, camera guy, Mr. Cameraman. What's with that look? I'm just thinking, Tia never sees a compliment from you for once. I'm still new to embroidery appreciation. It made me understand how brilliant this tapestry is already. It's nothing. No mass embroidery evaluation. I'm studying these because I reached a standard in my heart is all. Doggy cop. The water gun boy. Your standard's just a little too ridiculously high. Quickly, I pulled out my notebook again and recorded down everything in inches about the one art piece before I followed Moia to the next display. I happened to notice that in an obscure corner of the exhibit hall, when the place was rather crowded, there was an argument burning between 2 men and a middle-aged woman. Curious, I decided to go there to see what's going on, for Moia was already making his way there. Oh. Is that a problem with the price? If so, maybe raise my price higher for you, madam. I told you already, it's not about the price. I said no sale. It means no sale. What? What is going on? Mr. Hui, look, your embroidery tapestry is a masterpiece. One that is wasted presented in such a small piece here in Yushu Park. No way I could. Uh-oh. Spooky, spooky bad music. I could truly display its value here. My sin, instead of being displayed here, how about selling it to me? To me, this place where I've always joined one of my thousands collections. What? And only she. You know, that is exactly the reason why I'm not selling it to you. Why not? What do I not understand? Whoa, you own now. Do you not realize it yet? All the collection sold to you stays in your treasury, unable for other people to truly appreciate its worth. What kind of work of art would it be if it remained shielded from our public eye? But to be appreciated by a master collector like one such as I is also a value you cannot ignore either. Oh, I still don't understand. Because you don't, no matter how much money you're willing to pay for my work, I'll never sell it to someone such as you. You should sell it to Tex, who's going to hang it into the TianheHui office place. It'll be very pretty. 40-year-old little man. Yeah, the 40-year-old little man. Big little baby. The big little baby. The biggest little baby. It was clear from the conversation that one before us was the creator of this tapestry, Master Hui Yangjing. When instead of next to her must be interested in buyers or intends to purchase the tapestry off her hands, should the argument happening right now. As if we, is the price I raised today still not to your satisfaction? Not that, Guo Hao, please, leave it at once and take your lackey with you. To no trouble me and my companion for the rest of the day, I'll be calling security. As a Hui, please no need to anger. Very well. We'll take a step back for today. You go with us tonight. We'll return tomorrow. No point of coming back tomorrow either. Let's go back to the cabinet at once and perish those thoughts for good. Even despite Hui Ningxiang's strong, consistent denial, Guo Hao remained as prideful and arrogant as ever. Before tossing a stack of purchased goods he procured here in the servant's hands, of the premises, the ignorance left in his wake. Troublesome presence making their departure, Hui Yangjing quickly realized when other presence I was watching the event unfold. She turned, for riding her eyes in shock, and she rubbed in disbelief. She couldn't believe the presence standing right before her. The white mane, the icy loose skin. Could you be? Quickly gone was the dark and tired look on her face. Look of joy quickly shone upon her brows. A smile quickly radiating the air with a sense of honesty and pleasantry. Lieutenant Mo? Is that you, Moia? You remember me? Of course I do. I want to forget my own student. Besides, not many Dragonkin soldiers either, especially one with an icy blue skin like yours. Think all those long years you've passed. Let me here again and shoot Chuan once more. That's so cute. Look at him. This is Weenie Jiang. She won't sell her stuff to nobleman. I forget his name. Mao Yang Feng. I don't know. That's the best we're gonna do. Weenie Jiang looked at Moia, and a little smile danced upon her lips, looking as if she was greeting an old friend of hers, gentle and kindly as a look on her face. Then she turned, surprise on her face as she greeted me. Oh, sorry about that. I'll have to talk with you. Might I ask for your friend's name? Greetings, Master Hui. My name is Tex, colleague of Moia and TianheHui. TianheHui. How the fuck is it actually pronounced? Ooh, well, fuck it. I remember doing this the last stream, but I completely forgot. I forgot. We're together, making the trip here in order to expand my horizons of knowledge. Where seeing the master myself, I've always envisioned distant aura that would radiate from her like Moia himself. Yet a few simple interactions, I could feel the kindness and warmth in her direction, action, and words, but I don't like the aloof master I had once imagined. Oh, sir, colleague of Moia. I'm curious, I thought you were... Colleague? John, hey, you're no longer in the army anymore?
I left that life behind a long time ago. Royal courts are filled with plots and dangers. An outsider kind, such as I, are still suited to staying long term.
Oh, I see. A quick frown was placed upon her face as she quickly recognized the situation of a brief exchange. Yet a slight, kind smile appeared over her when she knew how to dissolve the tension before it could devolve further. It's good that you've left. It's really good that you left the place behind. Right, that reminds me. The exhibition today. Are you enjoying yourself so far?
Of course. Not bad overall.
Really happy about it. All the new, never before seen embroidery art that truly shocked my eyes. I wanted to watch about this too. Things such as simple change of techniques and sewing could reach such a wonderful result. Glad to hear that you're happy about this, but I was wondering whether you would like to experience embroidery yourself here at a humble exhibition. Embroidery? Here and now? Then set up, I thought it might be curious tourists who would like to give embroidery a good try, which is why at the back of the exhibition hall I've set up an embroidery experience hall for all newcomers who like to give the art a good attempt. An embroidery experience hall? You mean a place where we can try to make our own embroidery? The excitement over my face, her expression brightened further, before she turned back to her old people and gave a curious wink. I was thinking to test you as well. All these long years between us, I've always wondered how much you've improved in this field of art.
Oh. I'm fun with that. It's just the guy next to me is a clumsy kid. Let him do embroidery might be a high demand to ask of him.
Turned as a taunting mischievous smile flaked upon the corner of his mouth. How can you say that about something I haven't even laid my hands on yet?
Well, not yet. I can still hold my doubtful assumption from previous experience.
Everything is clear, only when an attempt is made. Who knows? Maybe we can discover a whole new potential embroidery that you'll never expect.
Surely. Sure. I'm excited to see.
The Mach 5. What do you mean?
Good to hear that.
Good to hear that. Bravery and trying is what young people should do. I'm going to lead the way there. It just so happens I need to pick up some items back at the experience hall. Thank you, Master Hui. Oh, so nice. Silly leaf water.
Coffee is just bean soup.
Something life hero, something cooler, something Starbucks. Master Hui leading the way, Moia and I followed through a nearby walkway before arriving at the embroidery experience hall. Despite being more simpler and quieter than the exhibit hall from earlier, it was still filled with a crowd of excited people. After entering inside, Weenie and John quickly explained our presence here to the staff hall before turning to look at us. Stay and enjoy your time here today, gentlemen. There are things I must attend to, so I cannot stay. Understand. Just as Weenie and John said her goodbye to us, a young girl suddenly ran out of the exhibit hall with a butler-looking woman running behind her, trying to sway the youth from stopping what she's about to do. I don't care if my project is displayed in this dingy corner. It's my work that I'm heart and soul into and for one entire year. Madam was clear that your ladyship's harpy is still not ready. You must practice master your craft for earning the honor of having your artwork displayed with all the other pieces. I'm doing all I can and practicing every day, following my mother's teaching on how to sew and stitch, but 5 years has passed and just why is mother so reluctant to acknowledge my art style? Oh, young heir. Yelled in desperation and sorrow as she was the victim of not just an unfair judgment. Went out towards one direction where she suddenly stopped, looking at us with surprised shock. Mom? I don't know how to say this. Where'd your manner go for to shout like this in a public space? I don't know. Jiru? Sleep this Thursday. Oh man, are you fighting Samus Aran? Something, Metroid Prime. Something. I don't know. I'm not sure. I haven't actually watched the trailer for the new Metroid game.
Drew. Yaru? Daughter of Master Hui? Said it before and I'll say it again. If you're upset this year's displayed art, ask me all you want. No trouble Hui Ping for your concern. I think you display such irrational behavior here in Experience Hall. Where's your sense of courtesy gone?
No, you get a Sprite.
Madam, it's quite alright. Her relationship is just a little upset right now. Hui Ping, that's enough. It's none of your concern. Let me talk to her. Mother, the tapestry I made was my toil for an entire year. Heart and blood of an entire year. Do you think how much effort I've made just to make it for this year's exhibition? And I answered the question clear back at home. You still don't understand? Abandoning culture and tradition is no different from a dark and evil root of art. I don't get it. Is my work truly so unbearable in your eyes? I cannot say too much for outsiders, but you'll understand my words one day. I don't. I want an honest answer. Singing mother refused to give an explanation to herself. Ouija eyes bled tears of an aggrieved victim. Beside her mother running out of the premises before disappearing within the crowd while eating Jean Dawn. Contemplated look of bitterness for her aged visage. Madam, please soothe your temper. I'll find her ladyship as quickly as I can. It's fine. Thank you. I'll calm myself down first. Well, follow me in the meantime. I need your hand to help me carry something. Yes, madam.
Hit the old pop of the arm and saga trick. Yeah, do what Kuroki did in Kengan. Just fucking whack someone with it. Just whack them so hard it sets it back into place. Seeing her mother and daughter making their departure in different directions, I couldn't help but comment on the situation that unfolded before us. Is their relationship not great? Not that great? You only saw a service. Don't make a final conclusion on other people's familial relationship with your limited knowledge. Oh. Especially when the ones who would judge other people's family and relationships tends to be those with wicked tongues. You don't want to end up like one of them, then try staying out of it. I understand. Instead of overthinking about other people's lifestyle and relationships, how about spending your effort thinking what to do now? That's right. I haven't collected the materials we need for embroidery yet. We just then, one of the workers present in the experience halls quickly waved at a greeting that made its way towards us for introducing us to different categories of activities we can do for our time here. Greetings. May I ask the gentleman intending on creating today your embroidery experience today? Whatever. Words.
What do we want? What different types of embroidery works do you even have here to start with? Here, for our experience hall, we provide handcrafted embroidery purses, embroidery accessories, round forms, silk scarves, and more. I'm not certain which one to start. It's just a handcrafted embroidery purse. Best option for newcomers. Oh, purse, Even a purse from a stitch is our powder on it. Perfect for this blockhead to start on. As for me, I like the option of handcrafted accessories. If you have any questions or trouble during embroidery stitching, you may call us one of your staff, and we'll do our best to answer your questions. Sure, then we'll set up to embroider hoops right away. I already have the canvas on it already, and for tools such as silk, string, scissors, and such, we left them in the handcraft tool zone, ready for use. Sure, thank you! Thank the staff and took the hoops from the workers' hands, while the white silk canvas bound tightly on the hoop, like a brand new drum. Whoa, look at this, Moia! Isn't this what you used for embroidery back then? Let's go inside. Going inside, the first thing I see is a sight of the tourist embroidery maiden sitting on the station, focusing on their handcrafted work. Using those tables lanes are using the handcraft. A new question popped in my head that I want to ask, but I asked and whispered to Moia. Moia, why does her canvas need so many tight bindings to hang up? Moia quick turned to see the maiden's embroidery frame and watched her working at her artfully diligently step by step for explaining the reason behind it. Perfect time to explain in simpler terms. Get your notebook out if you want to take notes on this. Oh, sure. The table is embroidery. That table is an embroidery frame. This embroidery demands delicate practice. Requires the array of extremely concentrated for each binding. If the canvas ends up creasing, the stitching might end up wrong, and the result would diminish as well. This is why the embroidery stitching starts. You need to ensure the embroidery canvas is perfectly flat on the framing surface. Neither is entirely bound and flat would only make the end result a fail. Ah, it is. Perfectly. Quickly wrote down his explanation while chuckling in my heart his motto. There are the maiden's movements. She set first the canvas down frame grabs for turning to move the frame in order to stretch and flatten the canvas on the surface, finally plugging the frame to both sides with a stopper to secure the canvas tight to its form. Oh! Finally, should use a... I just fucking heard something. Finally, she would use the ropes on the side to secure the sides of the embroidery canvas to the frame, the basis for all embroidery. It's past present. Never forget that.
So I see.
Hearing teacher Mojia's lessons, we made our way to handcrafted area, sitting ourselves in an empty space. The moment I sat down and looked at the blank canvas in my hand, with not a spot of inspiration, idea, I scratched my head. Well, I boiped. Well, here I have a frame for the embroidery piece, but what to sew in this still a big question. Usually I knew some embroidery, something like a landscape, flowers, or plants. If I want something harder, it's probably some origin species like bird or beast. Origin species? Never said current species can be a theme either. You should embroider Moia. Scratched my head while looking at Moia as a dangerous idea sprang into my head. I thought it was a new brainstorm and made me snicker out loud. Perhaps I can. All of a sudden I have a laugh. Face muscle just spasming or something. Nothing, I was just thinking of a theme for my embroidery. That's all. Did you come with an idea then? Perhaps I can sew a little Moia for this. With your ability. Stunned, as was gently surprised at my proclamation, where he smirked and gave a soft chuckle at my ridiculous goal. In that perspective, you'll probably need to do better with sewing a rabbit on it instead of me. What? Wasn't that funny when I said I want to sew you on there? Yes, it's funny to see a blind confidence about to crash land into your mug. Regardless, I'll do my best. And we'll see who gets the final laugh. Perhaps by then this all will be well beyond my expectation. Who knows? What the fuck is he doing? Immediately, my head was filled with the wildest imagination as far as looking at Mojia's face when he sees my final work, compliment he showered me with, and just the mere thought of this made her lips strain ever toward my crazed, lighted look. Old texture, gift of genius, was this masterful talent embroidery, make me bound roads to your villains. Excited to pass on my greatest skills on this art to you. Right now, I'm an apex of this very art. Do you think I have any more? What the fuck? What is this dumbass doing? Oh, is stream just lagging behind a bit? I saw the text moving. I was like, wait a minute, did I actually press something? Oh, apologies on the text, my dear smiled text. I'm a bashful fool. Please forgive me for your instance. Please bestow me upon your immaculate skills and techniques and embroider me, oh Grandmaster. Imaginary Moia. Excellent. From here on art, I want my wage in TianheHui to increase tenfold and my position promoted by 3 ranks. From today on art, no words will spill from my lips against your graciousness. And call me Grandmaster Text from henceforth. A bad thing to be. Just myself, my illusion, one since Moia quickly knocked me out of my dream perch. So when are you going to start your sketch, eh? Sketch? What sketching? Don't know something as similar as that. I just don't get where you get that blind, dumb confidence from. In a panic, I looked at myself, seeing all the other tourists embroiderers, started making their piece for quickly realizing step sketching was merely asking the creator to use a drawing brush to sketch out a rough draft in the pattern they want to weave on the canvas to use. Oh, about that, isn't just sketching just an exercise? Of course I knew, it's just sketching and drafting. Easy. Sharp glare burned from the long's eyes. I picked up a brush with trembling hand and attempted to copy what fumbling told pen. I dipped the brush in black ink and slowly began my work on sketching look what the dragon before me looks like. Fine, let's get to it then. Study Mojia's appearance as close as I can. And what he would look like on the canvas. The brows, the nose, eyes, mouth. Oh yeah, 3 horns on his head. Oh Chad, I finally got back to playing Armored Core, literally like right before stream. Didn't have enough time to do any missions, but I did a lot of arena fights. Armored Core is fun. I sketch as I watch his appearance for careful details. With how little time we have spent close together, upon close observation, I found no appreciation of the cold, unflinching look that sculpted his visage. Especially in the sliding, he just shine of fastidiousness. When his eyes and between his brows showed signs of time from years of hard work that toiled his soul, and upon his cheeks, between his beard and skin, are faint scars. Unseen to naked eyes, all his picture-like horns were worn and scuffed like polished sand, giving the grainy texture that looked like under reflecting sunlight. Never knew the unclear sky exists here on Mojia's face. Only looked so smooth and rough at the same time. I never feel as if I were to rub it. After a days, looking at Moia as my hand diverted his attention away from the embroidered canvas in my hand, so I had to focus full-heartedly on the person before me until... You know your eyes how the days look, bent like a turtle. Eh? Look at your canvas. Fingering the muscle, I realized that's my hand. I should have been doing before I looked down at the little Moia tried to sketch out on my canvas. Turned out a little wonky.
What? Shit!
Truly, your focus is comparable to a fetus, I must say.
Now it looks still
Everything but a dragon. I have to spend more money to replace the canvas I have now. Fine, just to roll with what I have. Afterward, driven by my urge for curiosity, I turned my attention to Mojia's handicraft, or wonder what he's sketching on his canvas. Before I could see it, sharp vigilance caught my peeking eye in an instant as I quickly flew the canvas upright and away from my vision.
Mojia, can I ask what you're trying to stitch on your embroidery?
Focus on yours first.
Oh, just give me a little peek, please. A little peek, please.
No. No.
Here is a kneeling no in reply. My curiosity was once again beaten back in my head as I bowed my head in a grieved manner before turning my attention to work in my hand. Fine, fine. Finishing my rough outline draft, next up is usually picking out the color of our silk strings we intend to use for our work, and began snipping out the lengths we want before we get started on the embroidery part. Thankfully, staff had prepared all colors and snipped the strings we needed, spring us a step.
Now then, Tex, you know some basic sewing techniques?
Yeah, of course. I've seen you doing it before. Is it the same as stitching and repairing a piece of clothing? Am I right?
Seeing and doing it yourself are two different matters. Never mind. Show it to you properly for once.
Oh.
Come and sit over, you dimwit. Or do you really intend to screw up your first big experience with wild illogical needle stitches?
Sorry, coming. Oh, it's the book, man.
Harsh chastised, I quickly moved my seats closer with like an obedient kid as I flipped open a book, pointing out each technique written displayed on the pages. Their applicable usage and different scenarios with patience and details.
For a ninth and losing a nut. No nuts for you. Oh wow, you had to get surgery and shit? Damn. Samus really did a number on you. I mean, I do live in America, so, you know. I even have insurance. I still don't want to get anywhere near that shit. Ugh. Basic fucking checkup for like that ear problem I had cost like $100 fucking chat. 100 fucking bangry bucks. I had to go all the way fucking downtown for it, man. It was insane.
This is the simplest step, laying no stitch over your base for each embroidery. In simpler terms, it's simple patterns made up for horizontal or vertical strings.
Then he explained before displaying techniques on me for a scrap of fabric, seeing the nimbleness and delicate movement that Mojia's slender fingers managed to achieve. As I knew it danced them down, up and down the canvas, I couldn't help but become impressed at his proficiency in the field. Gotta pay more attention to the shape. Yeah. And the antibiotic. Oh, I fucking. You know how much I had insurance. The antibiotics are cheaper than they usually than normal, but I still had to pay $6 fucking for them. And that's like the cheaper price. I know $6 isn't much money, but like, come the fuck on. Like, oh yeah, you need antibiotics. Okay, do I have to pay for them though? Hey, but I need to pay for the thing the doctor tells me to get.
And here is the dizzy stitching. And here is the dizzy stitching technique. I'll first teach you the simplest two stitches. A common technique used widely and quite newcomer-friendly for an idiot like you. Hello, the Sylveon. You're Sylveon? The Sylveon. I sat next to him, watching the focused look on his Cinderella's face, and noticed how his expression flows, cold and sharp were his eyes. At times, when I turned generally out like a flowing stream, as he stitched, he never got to look at me at times. Whenever eyes made contact, his attention turned back to the canvas in his hand. And his deep voice was scratching a certain strain of comfort in my ear, and a sense of comfort that soothed my ear, soothed my heart. Soon I was mesmerized with distraction, as if I was dragging the allure of his sonorous baritone. Sonorous baritone. God, Tex is using his big boy words. Full is 33. What do you mean full is 33? Near the most, you see, maybe 20 if it's specialized. Good fucking god. I remember back in the day I saw this fucking specialist for my like TMJ. That shit was pain in my fucking. I didn't even pay for it and I was fucking hated it. This visual novel is really good. It's not completely finished, but it is like impressively long. We're just doing one of the more benign date scenes right now. We got a little distracted. I got distracted because fucking learning art and stuff. Perhaps it's where we sit. The sunlight shined with such intensity next to the window that the bare smear of red blushed over his cheeks. I found myself becoming more and more interested in those instead of what I was supposed to learn. Little gay boy, and here he sat as I watched him show all the similar techniques for stitching. And that's the basic of one stitches. Gotta get harmonious with an order. Oh. I nodded downly, unable to digest all he said to me in brain because my attention was elsewhere during his teaching, and I found myself unable to learn anything from his words. That shelf over there has books on basic embroidery stitching. You can take one of those and use it while you stitch. Karen picked up the books Moia had mentioned about and flipped open. On the techniques written, detailed all the ones are all he mentioned during our lesson. Thanks for the reminder. I get distracted again. The next time I try to explain anything, I won't be showing the same courtesy like this time. Ugh. He actually noticed all that. For a long while, I began trying to make progress on my embroidery, while following the steps and instructions depicted in the book. And here we are, sitting next to each other, selling our work with dedication and care. So little boy coded. And while at times it looked, I tried to take a sneaky peek at what Moji was trying to make, but every time my effort was made known, it catches me in the act. He hides his canvas to avoid being seen, making me more and more. Oh, he's doing a stitching of text since you put the idea of doing each other in his head. That's my prediction. I'm gonna surprise you with a text embroidery. Let me Google that, Garen. Hang on. The generic Proventil HFA inhaler, or oh, that's the albuterol version. It averages out for 36 bucks. Profair, 43. Ventolin, 48. Ventolin, brand name, 29. Ventolin, for 18 milligrams, 78. Pro Air Repsiclick, 65 grams of 65 grams of 90 micrograms, or MCJ. I'm pretty sure that's micrograms. 92.85. 120 milliliter bottle of inhalation solution, 52. 25 vials of 3 milliliter in each inhalation solution, 44. 30 tablets,
on 34 milligram tablets, 116. 30 tablets of 2 milligrams are actually 162. So yeah, that's what it's like being American. Despite my initial struggle and clumsiness, the more I stitched and sewed, the more I became enraptured at the work in my hand. I didn't forget about peeking at Moji's work because... My god, I've really made a mess of my first embroidery. If I don't focus on it now from onward, I'm likely going to create something I don't even recognize myself. And so, time flies in the enjoyment of embroidery session. Before I can notice it, and the experience all became quieter and devoid people as noon swings into the time of dusk. If any of our guests here today have unfinished work they'd like to finish, you're welcome to leave your unfinished embroidery here with us, or take it back and return tomorrow to finish your project. Don't need to worry about your unfinished projects. I want to remind you that our premises is nearing its closing hours. Please back up, make sure your personal belongings with you, ensure that you haven't left behind any precious items or person before departing the hall in an orderly fashion. Oof. So a reminder from the working staff quickly pulled me out of my concentration as I... Ugh, man, lips are fucking dry as hell. Eh. As I looked around, finding many of the tourists packing up and departing the premise under the urging staff here. Ah, time flies. I looked at embroidery canvas in my hand, and on the warm yellow rays that revealed the full extent of my current progress, my face scrunched up in a complicated mood. Why are your eyes so fucking shiny? But what the heck did I even stitch? It looks kinda like him. And in my hand, there was nothing but a wickedly grinning monster with a twisted appearance, producing a sense of terror whenever I gaze upon it. Other than the wicked eyes, the sudden barely memorable features, there's nothing close to Moia I know. It's funny when you can tell that someone has like actual artistic experience trying to draw something poorly and can see like the actual experience leaking through. You know, I was this close to finishing, but I mean, look at this. I'm getting scolded, aren't I? Wow, look of yours. I'm guessing the stitch was quite a disaster. Just for my guilty conscience kicking my spine, which you're calling me out only this third, bringing more sweat to my brows. What do you mean? I think it looks rather good. Just didn't have enough time today, so I'm not finished with the work yet. Was you? What about you? Did you manage to finish your embroidery? I smiled in a polite tinge with an awkward manner. But in an attempt to hide my internal panic while shifting my unfinished work on our pile of materials, hiding it from sight. And everyone is like you, slow and boring like a snail. Regardless, I'm coming back here tomorrow to finish this. I'll show it once I'm done. Fair. Insulin, you mean? Why do you say medicine for diabetic people? Do you mean insulin? I know what it's called. With the same polite and awkward smile, I quickly made my way to the exit, trying to avoid further interrogation. It would add to my embarrassment for today. Sorry, Moia. I need a quick break of fresh air outside. I'm around the exhibit hall. Come find me once you tidy up things here. I'll be waiting around there. All right. Once I made my request, I made my way outside, trudging and taking a huge breath in the cold afternoon air, watching the parting crowd, leaving in the queue and disappearing in the shadow of sunset's light. I found myself sighing at how time flows quick when one enjoys himself, especially when I'm here with Moia. I'm 90% sure I'm reading that name wrong, but whatever. Following the path back to the entrance of the exhibit hall, I found myself looking at the butler named Kui Ping, the one I had to meet back at the experience hall today, who was right now running around the clearing as trying to find someone in a hurry. Ladies, your robe! Where are you? Are you the Hui's family butler? Jack, give me a second while the game is changing topic and tone, let me go take a second to piss, because I really do need to piss. I honestly, okay, this is kind of dumb, but one of my favorite things about this new keyboard is that the keys are actually the symbols on the keys are transparent, so they actually light up when the room is fucking dark. So I can actually see what the hell I'm trying to type. I've literally had it for hours and it's so nice. What's good? What's good? I'm back. What's good? Are you the Hui's family butler? As if finally noticing our presence nearby, Hui Ping turned and ran over before asking in a panicky voice. Sir, may I ask whether you've seen our ladyship as of late? She's around this height? No, sorry, no worry, I know. I met Miss Hui back at the experience hall earlier today, so please, rest easy. Now, could you please tell me where your last seen Lady Hui went off to? Her ladyship agreed to greet me briefly before informing me that she'd take a quick trip to the exhibit hall and left me behind. For coming here, I couldn't find her anywhere. I thought she might have ended up in the experience hall, which is why I'm here. And she should be around here somewhere. Perhaps I could help you. Thank you, sir. You have my gratitude. God. Dex really does just go places and find problems. I swear to God, if she gets kidnapped, oh my God, I'm gonna blame Tex on it for his presence here alone. It's his fault. But I don't need to fucking go. Oh, fun fact about America. Oh, this isn't really a fun fact. But do you know what the largest healthcare provider in largest healthcare provider in America is? Is it Medicaid? Is it Zypher? Or fucking, we know what it is? It's GoFundMe. Oh yeah, I actually do have a GoFundMe. Not a GoFundMe, a jaw. I can speak. A jaw problem. It's called TMJ. It's fucking, it's whatever. Didn't bother me too much. Honestly, the biggest issue is definitely what's going on with my hands, but you know what? That's a problem I'm going to ignore and deal with later. Why deal with your problems when you can just ignore them? All today. It's fine. I'm waiting for someone here anyway. Helping someone with nothing is going on is fine by me. Just searching for someone, I wouldn't waste too much time, right? Moji had asked me where I was. I'll have to explain what I was doing. While the butler and I split up a search for Hui family ladies separately in the east wing and west wing of the building, with the tourist calling the inside of the exhibit hall is even more quiet. Ooga. I know I said this before, but I want to make a stupid little edit where people are like, hey, Sukuna, what's your favorite game? And he's just like, Fuga. It doesn't affect my hearing. It gives me tinnitus. Okay, to explain what TMJ I don't even know what it actually stands for. I don't remember. The issue is that, like, you know the joint where, like, your jaw meets, like, the back of your skull? That's actually really close to, like, an ear, like, the back of your ear nerve that affects your hearing. And what TMJ does is, like, it's when your joints aren't, like, totally aligned. Like, if you open your mouth, you can, like, actually hear them kind of, like, a crackling noise as it literally, like, scrapes together. And this can lead it to pushing up against that, pushing up and irritating that nerve in your ear, giving you tinnitus. Like, I can hear just fine, I just also hear a ringing sometimes. Alone, I wandered through the corridor of the west wing of the sun building, appreciating tapestry on the wall, and not forgetting to search for Miss Hui. Miss Hui! I was about to call her name and shout, but suddenly noticed a little figure standing right before one of the tapestries, turning into a surprised jump as she asked in a tense voice, "Who is that? I'm late to see you're safe and sound." "Who are you, might I ask?" "Apologies, Lady Hui, she summoned upon your butler outside, calling for you in a panic. So I decided to assist her and find you, that's all." Wait, I remembered you. You're the one that was with my mother back at the experience hall. You remember me, Miss Hui? Said as I walked up to the young girl. "Mm-hmm. Your butler's waiting for you in the east wing right now. Perhaps I can accompany you on your way back. She's really worried not finding you for a long time. So planning on doing that anyway, perhaps. Please, could you just give me a little longer? Just some time alone, please." Of course." Oh, modern art. Cool. Then I noticed the young girl's vision lingering upon the embroidery art right before us. Since the start, the tapestry that was woven in such a strange yet intricate disposition. Seeing her eyes never left this art, I decided to join her, just an object interested in this object of curiosity. Tapestry titled The Wind. It was created by Hui Zhiru herself. Silken weaving that was made up of several shapes combined together in a decorative pattern. What's strange was the ways of stitching that applied to it to present beauty born from chaos. It kind of reminded me of... It was quite similar to abstraction arts that we Westerners produce. In a gallery full of animals, landscapes, and people as themes, this one truly stands out from the rest. So I enjoy styles like that. So I try to create a work that belongs to me, a work that truly possesses a unique presentation and style, yet do you not feel it strange? There's a work to be left forgotten in the corner of a wide hall like this. I'm not an expert with art, but I would believe Master Hui has her own reasons in organizing an exhibit like this, right? Mona from Genshin. I don't know who that is. Oh, hello. Moon Knight is getting buffed yet again. What's the buff? What's the buff? Moon Knight can now, if Moon Knight kills you in the game, you now die in real life. That's the Moon Knight buff.
Reason? Mother has no reason. She merely judges pieces in art that possess none of these respect and extension to our tradition. Aside art, this one belongs nowhere close to our class of art. Respect and extension to our tradition? This is my attempt to experiment new stitching techniques as well as new concepts that incorporate in our work. But the embroidery should embrace time, matches the present trend for innovation, which is why I'm incorporating a Western style to complete this piece. The woman is adamant, believing that embroidery should have its own standard, appreciating style bound by traditions. I think that all I do is tarnishing and blasphemy upon the tradition that our ancestors blessed us with. All I wanted to create is a unique theme that has never been applied for in traditional tapestries and embroidery. My stubbornness and determination, you would call it. I have no right to interfere in conflict yet with your mother as an outsider, but from the perspective as a creator, I think your spirit and courage for innovation is a brilliant light that shouldn't be snuffed out either. Do you truly mean that? I'm a simple, normal creator myself, after all. Where I stand, topics for novels need to follow time as well to meet the demands of people. So the bravery to change, to fuse, learn from different art styles is a fine decision, in my opinion.
Magneto. Magneto gets extra damage if he's fighting Captain America. Because because Magneto is a terrorist who hates America. Yeah.
Thank you. You're the first one in a long time who would encourage me to follow my heart and not offer condescending words against my persistence. Why should I? I think this is great. Why should anyone be condescending against it? Because in the world's eyes, I'm the daughter of the embroidery Grand Master, the heir to their skills and talents. And as such, I should confine myself to the tradition of G Kingdom embroidery to complete my work with the teaching of my mother bound by learning with. But I'm Hui Zhou, I am my own person. No one to create embroidery as the daughter of Hui Jiang, but make art to my heart's content for myself. Yet everyone berates my work as a dark and evil path and announces my appreciation is twisted and crazy.
Oh. My prediction is that at the end of this date, she's gonna do what Tex does, but in reverse. Go to Moro, learn from there, and go on her own, like, art trip sabbatical thing. There, she's gonna join a guild called the Sky Team. Have her own adventures saving the world. Yeah. That's my prediction. Yeah.
I was even doubting myself on whether it's worth to go through this uphold my pride, but thank you so much. Giving me the courage and passion to create once more. And let me believe that to innovate in design isn't a bad thing after all. It's nothing. I get it. Grounded these self-doubts myself as well. Oh, that's right. My apologies. I ask your name, sir. I'm Tex, traveling novelist from the West. As fellow creator myself, it's the greatest honor to meet a friend who shares such kind opinions so similar to my own. What's more, I offer my deepest thanks to you.
Oh, that's cute. That's cute. Yeah, we only had like one conversation together, but I ship it. Is she wearing a fucking tie? I suppose that's part of the Western influences and stuff as well. First, I thought that was like a deep cut, but then I was like, wait, no, that's just a tie.
Time flies fast and long as our conversation the last one was expected. Kui Ping finished her search in East Wing, quickly ran over to find us in a hurried steps. Oh, Lady Giroux, you had me worried! Sorry, Kui Ping, I've acted alone again, making you worry greatly for my well-being. It's fine. Blame my so spleed for not catching up with you in time, miss. Kui Ping said as she turned and bowing in thanks. The greatest thanks to this young gentleman here, and hoping to find Lady Giroux here. It's fine. Looking back, I haven't helped that much at all. Please, may safety bless your journey home. I shall be taking your ladyship back to our estate now. Thanks.
Oh, that was nice.
Seeing the master and butler take their leave, my way outside bumped the Moia, clear waiting for me well already. Got an apology lingering on my lips, as I saw him leaning against a pillar for a brief rest, ready to confront, writing words with all my heart. Seriously, your blood full of hot generous soup and guts and heat. Seriously, your blood full of hot generous soup and guts and heart made of molten kindness. Sorry, have I kept you waiting? I'm fine. Didn't have to wait for too long. The park is about to close, and if we don't leave soon, I'll have you sleeping on the ground. Oh, you get it. You're right. It is getting late. That Moji and I made our way back to out of Yuji Park, getting
Yeju Park before getting a carriage trip back to the campsite. In a way, I was still worried about whether or not Moia was taking a sneaky peek at my impressively ugly work at the time. I wasn't around and noticed his face full of wrath. Surprisingly, though, none of that happened. Perhaps he didn't look at it after all. Though, how much I know him, I know he's the last person would do something like that. Upon returning, we quickly filled ourselves with a light dinner with none of our spicy dishes from last night, with kindly reminding me that we'll end up searching for the toilets had I consumed any more spicy food. The reason he got sick is that that Tex hasn't received his minimum main character protagonist action moments. Notice how he didn't get sick in the route where he fought the bear, in the route where he was helping Salier. Tex needs his main character action moments, or else he's going to get sick. Upon returning, we quickly filled ourselves with a simple light dinner with none of the spicy dish from last night. Yeah. And with the intent to finish what I had started tomorrow, so what I started it. And the intention to finish what I started tomorrow at the earliest light, I slept in early for the night. We're that way, made our way in later. Space and experience all be taken up by other eager visitors instead. Such a good, oh gosh, good little boy. And so I closed my eyes and envisioned the beautiful, completed embroidery in my dream, and with it the expression of adoration and confidence that slipped from the Wong's lips. The accompaniment of those moments I felt into a sweetening sleep. Well earned after the sleepless night, yes, since yesterday. And in my dreams, I could scarcely hear a drizzling sound of rain, drumming itself against the fabric for intense. Finally, in the morning of our second day in Sichuan, we quickly made our way to Yeju Park, only to find... Park closed? What's going on? Sichuan, explain. Sigh. Taking extra precautions, we made our way to Yeju Park in the early morning, taking a ride with archaeological institute's right chair to try and get a good spot. Head start and finish my work from yesterday, yet the bad news from Park shutdown stopped us on our track. Oh wow, things are... Am I insane, or do things look more grade scaled than they usually are? Soldiers barricaded themselves outside the entrance with Captain Li Juan leading charge, completely blocking off the south and north entrance. Despite this year's moon right in the air, Mojia's concentration with Li Juan, we were able to get granted audience to understand the causation of the trouble today. So, Master, yesterday evening, after the park exhibit hall was closed, someone sneaked in the exhibition hall and steal tapestry art. Someone stole a tapestry? Yes, the stolen in question was Master Hui's Ningjiang, lady of auspicious cloud and dress of dusk. You have a suspect in custody. We do. Simple, isn't it? And that is the heir of the Hui family, Miss Hui Jiru. Despite the fact that a well-from embroidery work stolen isn't surprising to the Service Valley, yet when Li Juan announced the name of the suspect, I myself turned white and blanched in shock. How can that be? It shouldn't be possible. Why would the daughter of an influential family do such a thing, especially stealing her own mother's work? Well, from the testimony of the soldier on guard last night, she's the only one who could accomplish this. Li Juan, why would you believe she was the culprit, and wherever locked up with the suspect at? As we and our family servants are here, some for alibi, including the suspect Hui Jiru, all awaiting in the exhibit hall until further notice. Once we're certain our recordings are errorless, we'll be bringing the suspect to local court for further interrogation. Good. Take us to them, please. This wouldn't be fair to drag you into this, right? Alright, Moia? This is an official matter, after all. Well, this hasn't been reported to higher-ups, am I correct? When it was too sudden, I haven't had time to send someone to report the government court of justice yet. Excellent. I'd like to point out this case is being rather peculiar, and I feel something is still missing. And with your detection skills, I don't trust leaving it here in your hand. Furthermore, from a spread to other major families, will complicate the matter further. What makes no sense?
Well, I might be able to vouch and trust you, Moia. After all, I've seen your actions, helping us resolve unsolvable crimes in the army. No matter whatever said, you two are civilians on a holiday here. I feel guilty to drag guys in still. No need. Take us inside for a look. And if your deduction is relatively correct, we'll not interfere further. Fine. As comrade to comrade, I'll leave this to you, Moia. And of course, your friend here as well. Thank you. Besides, someone gonna bear with his old lizard temper and pulse nature for so long, assuming you're not bad yourself, eh? Even though he's the leader of his own group squadron, the soldiers calmly looked that plastered. Despite the complicated look that plastered over his face, he accepted our offer with a bite on his teeth, trusting his experience and knowledge of his old battle comrade, and brought us inside. With Li Juan's guidance, we quickly made our way to the last place we had departed from since yesterday. That was the crime scene, the stolen tapestry case, the embroidery exhibit hall. Whoa. Here we are. Take a look at it yourself, and our witnesses are all present, as you can see. Down here are the Hui family servants who could be connected to the crime, as well as Master Hui and Jiang, collapsed on a nearby chair in shock, trying to soothe their easy mind with an accusation made against their daughter. While Butler Hui Ping served her soothing cough syrup to appease her master's shock. On the side of the courtyard, several soldiers guarded under lock and key. Was the main suspect, Hui Jiru. Pleading to one of the soldiers with a tear-soaked look, begging for them to give her a chance to prove her innocence. I didn't do it! Please, listen to my words, oh kindly soldiers. Please calm down, Mr. Sui. Help us in our investigation. Provide all your confession. Captain Lee will make his final decision. Shiru, I know you're not the girl who would do anything like this. Please calm down, don't panic. Tell the truth. The Crown Guards will give you fair justice in your case. Mother, I am telling the truth. I didn't steal the tapestry, I swear. Final Fantasy 14. Oh. It does? I've never played Final Fantasy 14. Calm down. Please calm down, Jiru. Adam, please take the medicine. Don't let your emotion overwhelm you. Slow down. Here. Seeing the division growing between the mother and daughter, my heart constricted upon itself. Despite how little I knew of the case in confession right now, and my relation to Jiru were nothing but a brief talk, my instinct screamed at me, looking upon the tears streaming down her face, that she didn't do it. She's all fucking... You, Mr. Tex, what are you doing here for? By noticing our sudden presence, that seemed alien and unusual to such a solemn scene, everyone present turned attention to the two of us. Moia and Tex? Rest easy, Miss Hui, Mr. Hui? Miss Hui and Master Hui. Oh, that's going to get confusing. Let's do our utmost to uncover the truth of this case and give you assured justice. I swear. Yeah. I guess you're not to boast their words like that just yet. But think carefully. Miss Hui has no motive to steal the tapestry art at all. If there must be something wrong in this case, she's clearly innocent. All your emotions, so your logic. Perhaps to you may share pity and feelings for Miss Hui over there, but in the end, we'll uphold fairness and justice together. I remain impartial to any personal judgments involved in the case. I know. Where's our other two witnesses? Just the usual upon Rover's next question, the rustling sound of soldiers' footsteps coming over the other direction of the park, coming with it two loud voices of man. I answered it, and before my answer was answered, the appearance of two familiar figures. Move, now! Ow, stop pushing me! How will you pay if you damage this perfect body of mine? Master, are you alright? Do you need me to carry you? It was a gentleman that I met yesterday at the exhibit hall, arguing the purchase of the tapestry of Yin Zhang Guoyo. Hu Yao Ho. Yu Hao. It is a lackey. This is... kind-hearted eyewitnesses before the park was open this morning, someone saw these two wandering about the north gate of Yuju Park, acting very suspicious. Clearly, they are also suspects in this case. What are you calling a suspect? We're just wandering around the north gate of the park to open, that's all. How on earth does that count as a possible suspect? Black or white, we'll see the truth soon. Deftly glare from around the courtyard, gathered the suspects and witnesses. He turned to me, Moia. Of all our possible suspects and eyewitnesses present, Moia. Good. Are we pleased? Get them ready. Everything you know about the case from beginning to end. Sure. Whoa. Look at the entire ensemble. Gathered all witnesses and suspects to the center and passed a conference that he asked soldiers to court earlier to Moia, as he and I before recounting his deduction around the case. This is what happened. Last night, how o'clock, at 10 p.m., Miss Hui entered the park from the front entrance. For proof, soldiers patrolling the front entrance guard exit hall are all happy to testify to my words. Oh, 9 o'clock. Why come to the exhibition hall at the hour last night, then, Lady Hui? It's because last night after I left the park, I found that I left my incense sachet at my office. Whoa, an incense sachet. So I decided to make a quick trip here to pick it up. Your incense sachet? Yes, sir. Her ladyship has a poor sleep pattern and is troubled by nightmares as of lately. Why she asked a local doctor to prepare a sachet for her use. It includes having it around her at all time, including when sleeping. Thank you for your input, Li Juan. Please continue.
Sure. Oh my gosh, so spooky. So missing.
Last night we had two soldiers patrolling inside the hall. One of them claimed around high o'clock for keys she saw Miss Hui coming inside. She explained to him her reason for coming. He allowed Miss Hui to briefly go upstairs and claim her lost property. Hall's first floor shaped like a wooden... And then the front display section, we also have two corridors and other art pieces as well. Our troop was abiding with...
Lol, 69. I'm talking about the fucking poll chat. You're wondering why I suddenly decided to say that. I realized I must have sounded absolutely random if you weren't looking at the same thing I was.
The troops were abiding by a strict patrol route and were planning in advance. To patrol taking opposite corners in the wall, back and forth. A back and forth route. What the guard raging with the south and north gate last night. Last night, it was a rotational shift to the south gate, while north gate and inner courtyard was stuck between different patrol teams, trying to shift every hour. This is the arrangement we worked with with Hui Hall beforehand, concise arrangement.
Oh right, yeah, I forgot about the poll. People say soda makes you burp, but honestly, it's any speaking after drinking that makes you burp. Just, uncomfortable.
We received notification that we gained the right to host the Shutron embroidery exhibit. We knew we might be underhanded and not ready for this, yet determined was our governor and the decision we couldn't refuse to go to well either. Last couple of weeks, I've been planning the exhibit organization. I know time to focus on our own security and defenses during that period, which is why I haven't chosen the task on my most trusted butler, Kui Ping, discussed with Captain Lee. Sir, madam, it's because of my lack of foresight and organization. It's all my fault. Enough of the self-blame, Kui Ping. This is my decision to let you handle security. If anything, we're both equally guilty. Li Juan, one of the two soldiers patrolling the exhibit hall last night at. Present here. Greetings, Mr. Mo. Last night, did you two see anyone else enter the hall? No, sir. Last night, I've only seen Miss Hui entering and thought she's just the daughter of Master Hui. There shouldn't be any concern for theft with her around and went back to my patrol route. After the exit plaza, I found the remaining capture was fine, except the lady auspicious. With dust, I disappeared. Rather than I searched throughout the floor, only finding Lady Hui in her office on the second floor. Because the rain outside being too heavy, I thought to remain in the office until the lessons. Never have I shown any signs of interest in stinging my mother's heart. I swear. She's got a point.
She's got a point. If she did steal the tapestry, why'd she stay there?
Yeah.
Now quickly could she steal the tapestry? Because you were doing your patrol routes, man. Oh, right, the poll. Yeah. Any poll with the funny number. 60. Oh, why does it say 68? Where's my funny sex number? Ugh. I need to fucking shave, because honestly, wait, does anyone else get like, does anyone else's like mustache and beard get itchy when it like grows too wild if you don't shave it down every so often? Cut it down. Because the rain outside being too heavy, I swear. That's right. Now that you remind me, it did rain briefly last night, right? You like common shower you'd see in springtime. If I remember correctly, last night's rain was around high o'clock, 9:30 to 9:45. Yes, Mr. Mo, last night when I made my way here, I was struggling but nothing serious. By the time I arrived, the rain got heavier when I entered the building. With the umbrella on me, I decided to hide on the second floor until the rain stopped. I'm going to turn home dry. Huh, loopholes in your confession. You was the heir of the House of Hui. Why'd you walk out here by yourself without organizing carriage transport? Without near a doubt, it's clear it's on their action. Oh, and to hide your track of thievery. I told you, I never thought like that in my life. So the state isn't too far from here, so my mother, the family servants, and I are used to walking between the two places now. Besides, being so late last night, I didn't want to disturb anyone. On entering the hall, the rain grew heavier. Like that, Lady Hui. How long did it take for you to make it here from your estate? Take at least one key. Then walk to the front entrance to time to reach the entrance to the exhibit hall. Take at least one instance worth of time. One instance of time? For tomorrow's time measurement will be at least 20 or 30 minutes. And at fastest speed, it'll take around 40 minutes so to make the journey from there and back, which is around 3 keys of time then.
Moia hung his head low and started to think before raising it and asked Li Juan, take me inside. Sure, please enter. Granted permission, Li Juan replied and let us stick inside, back to where he saw the lady of the suspicious cloud and dust. It was almost once home to a 2 meter wide, 1 meter tall tapestry was all else hanging on the wall was an empty frame. The frame remains, but the art inside is gone. Imagine the criminal first cut the tapestry using some kind of unknown method before running off with it. Wouldn't that damage the art's original value? You're right, but even damage is still a masterpiece from Master Hui. Sold on the black market with a good frame. Sold on the black market with a good frame will still fetch it to a high price. Eh? No then, Tex. What do you think?
What do you mean? What do I think? I don't see anything out of place, though. This fruit. Sweet as molasses. What kind of fruit are you talking about?
Even I knew I'm not remotely good at deduction and detective work, but to respond to Moji's expectation of me, I finally squeezed out a logical conclusion that I think is merit of.
Oh my god. It's... what's his name? Locke from, Threefold Recital. I see.
The frame left intact and only tapestry taken. Does that mean the criminal doesn't have the strength to steal the entire piece and decide to snip it out knowing that it will damage its value? By that logic, it's possible the real culprit doesn't seem strong at all. And so we can't immediately deduce the suspect as a woman either. We very well be a weak-bodied man too. That I turned like a TianheHui and his lackey as they stared and shook their heads in frantic denial, face pale with shock and terror.
Not me! Why are you looking at me?
But not one single presence listened to their words and instead continued solving this case. Suppose that counts as a good analysis.
Finally, another compliment from you again.
But not the whole picture. Think last night at the time of the incident, a stormy shower was occurring outside. The suspect sprints out here in the rain with a freshly cut out tapestry in hand. What do you think will happen?
It'll get wet!
Let's get wetted by rain, and so lines used for stitching would be damaged. When it was taken out, even if it was taken out there, it still takes severe damage. It would take severe damage to its monetary value. Exactly. Especially when the weather is an unpredictable factor, which is why, even if a suspect has an access to the park, they wouldn't dare bring it out with them. One is to prevent further damage, and two is the inconvenience of bringing it on the run. Are you saying the tapestry could still be here? Could be here still? Some in this building? We carpet checked this place thoroughly, and no clues were found. Merely a hypothesis I've deducted. To deduce more useful information, I'll need more testimonies.
Time to go all detective mode.
Moia turned and stared at the entrance, gathered full of eyewitnesses, something as if noticing something. His eyes shone as he stared pointedly at the tiles near the door before opening his mouth and said, "There's Hui and the people next to you. Can you please tell me what you people are doing here around high o'clock?" You think they're related to this case? Yes. Listen slow. No questions until it's finished.
Both, Wandao. I hope I'm reading it right.
Oh. Last night, I stayed in TianheHui and was drinking myself out of my misery, trying to think of a way to convince Master Hui to sell this very tapestry to me. Until during the rain, which is around this time the tapestry was stolen, I never went outside. I was the same, I stayed in Master the entire time, drinking ourselves out of our stupor. And once did we make our way outside the inn. Who can testify to your words? Boss lady of TianheHui Inn and the occupants of the room around us. Li Juan, send him into TianheHui Inn, confirm the legitimacy of their words from the provided eyewitness. Yes, sir. In some ways, Moia is less more like a leader in times like this. Master Hui, could you tell me about your timeline before and after the incident, please? Last night, I stayed just inside my room, waiting for Kui Ping to finish brewing medicine I need while tidying in preparation for all my business and rapport. I needed to resolve during the exhibition period. Brewing medicines? Yes, duty bound to Madame Hui, not only in regard to the organization of the estate as well as the exhibit organization. I've always done what I can to help, which is to boil medicine for Madame Hui at high o'clock 3 key before delivering it to her myself. Who can testify to these timelines? Remnants? Very maidservant and servants in the estate, as well as Kui Ping herself. As for mine, Lady Hui can prove it, as well as the family servant who was cleaning the outside of the apothecary last night. Then, Lady Hui? Yes, I can. Last night I was made my way out. Kui Ping was just beginning boiling water and brewing the medicine. I testified to her words. Last night I was planning to remind her ladyship to take an umbrella with her just in case, but in her haste she left a reminder of it. Indeed, I can prove that Butler Kui was indeed at the storehouse last night, because last night it was just that after Lady Giraud made her trip to the exhibit hall, at the sound of water bucket falling over from the inside. Was the butler squeezed dress? Was that dress almost wet because of it? Not so. Moia,
What do you think? Do you have any idea about this?
Only some, but I need actual evidence to prove it. For now, best we can make is an assumption.
Assumption?
Now, combining all the present suspects in mission together, with the exception of Lady Hui Jiro, who has proof of her presence here last night at the crime scene, well, everyone else has a rather clear alibi.
Oh, I get it, Moia. Trying to say if Miss Hui's words are true, then the real criminal isn't her. And it's one of the remaining suspects who lied in their confession.
We can make a deduction with a thought like that, except Lady Hui. Except Lady Hui was the most likely person who would fake their own alibi.
See? See? Still brilliant as ever, Moia. I finally understand.
You do.
I get it. With your words and assumption, I'm finally deduced the entire case completely in my head.
Well, let's hear it then.
First, Lady Hui, perhaps you're the thief behind stealing the perhaps you're not the real culprit as this mastermind of all of this. What? Lady Hui, perhaps you're the thief behind stealing the tapestry, but you're not the real culprit as there's a mastermind of all of this. Li Juan said, the proud of her exploits, pointing finger at Jiro, confounded. Look at his words. Mastermind? Yep, but the text. Remember what Moia said about someone who could have faked their alibi, right? Two made the false evidence, the one two made false evidence, and the people who would benefit most of the entire case, without a doubt. Actually, I know this is gonna be wrong. But it's gonna be funny. It's gonna be wrong. Where did I leave my phone? I'm meaning to charge it like all day. The dramatic flare, Li Juan's finger pointed at Gu Yonghao, your servant lackey. You two have bribed Lady Hui in secrecy with a large sum of money. And because she's the daughter of Hui family, you have the freedom to go in and out of the park despite park being closed during the night. So the two commanded her with bribery to sneak into the exhibition hall and steal the tapestry you wanted. This is why you two have the alibi needed. Huh? Well, it's simple. We just claimed the tapestry for herself, but because of the failed negotiation, you had to resort to such a lowly plan to succeed. Which is to attend a secret trade once Miss Hui is successfully to steal the tapestry and bring it out with her. What you failed to account for is the rain last night. If for the loss of value, Miss Hui had to work within the hall until the rain either got weaker or stopped before bringing it out with her. Say, am I right? Comforting him fairly at his witnesses suspect officer having confusion. There was nothing compared to the exaggerated emotion that erupted out of the actual accused suspect. Whoa, how? That's a bloody shit accusation if I ever see one. Why didn't bribe Miss Hui for her to steal the art on my behalf? Speak with some logic for once, Captain. I agree. Even though I've fallen out of grace with my family, I've seen my fair share of golden jewelry since growing up. Why even be slightly tempted had he offered it? How did I come to accept that offer from an outsider that my mother showed contempt for? Enough. My deduction is perfect without fault. Answer all the questions we have in the confessions. Leave the rest of the public court to stay. Guards! Just as Li Juan was about to raise his hand and summon his troop over, Li Jiro and Gu Yonghao, Moia quickly interfered, pushing on Li Juan's raised his hand before glaring at him with a deathly look. Are you trying to express a ticket for reincarnation, trying to close this case this early? No, Moia, the rest of the vote is clear. Let's Gu Yonghao bribing the young daughter of the Hui family to steal the tapestry for him, or perhaps you have another answer to all the questions here? Moia sighed and pushed down Li Juan's hand, signing out the word for walking up to my side and announced in a commanding, sonorous voice. Everyone present, please come to where I'm right now to look closely at the floor tiles here. Notice certain detail everyone had missed prior. JoJo Day tomorrow? What? The fuck is a JoJo Day? Moia's suggestion, we got where he stands and looked up where he pointed, and void of everything, found on the apparent floor. Voices of confusion spread in the small congregation. Moia, what are you?
Dex, look at the glare on the floor. Sunlight wasn't able to reach here in the hall due to time. Now with the rays hitting the exact spot, tell me, what do you see? Then the reminder scanned the floor again, found on the porcelain tiles circular markings, unclear from a distance yet. Close inspection. Clear upon close inspection. On closer inspection, they were water stains that only come from dried up water drops, looking as if shoe prints seen from the size some present among us. Find who the shoe print belongs to. So that's the thing you're talking about. Let me see. Like water stains. Wait a sec. Shoe print detail is this. Li Juan turned to look at Hui Jiru, who stared at the stains on the ground. Speechless and shocked had seen before her.
That's my shoe. My shoes are always personally made for me by other shoemakers. Sent for by my family servants, and only my shoes possess their special markings. But why? Why is it my shoe prints?
Miss Hui, maybe it's high time you admit it. All the evidence here is pointing at you. What else can you say?
No, it's not me. I don't know anything.
Hopeless. No conclusion yet, Li Juan. Think carefully at what soldiers said about the confession. Then Lady Hui entered the hall before the rain got heavy, right? The heavier the rain, the clearer are the prints. This is why we see now. So how are the water stains resembling footprints then? And clear as day, Tex. What do you think?
Ask me again.
Be able to answer a question that a novice can answer in a few seconds, then only to consider your official promotion initiation as a TianheHui assignee. The long-term extension for apprenticeship to start with.
Alright! Spare me, Moia. Everything can be resolved with words. Oh, please, wait a second. Let me give it a good think.
I stared intensively at the footprints and let Zero's words echo my head, pondering over its value, meaning, while I gave my answer.
Lady Hui entered the exhibit hall. The rain wasn't so heavy enough to cause her shoes to leave clear prints like this, yet here we are. See it? That means that's when the hall after the rain got heavier last night. The other patrolling outside, Miss Hui, there was a fourth person?
Juan, clear marking like this, my apprentice here could come with a logical conclusion. What are you doing while investigating, eh? Drop the brain in the hospital for storage?
I don't know what to say either, Moia, but the shoe print is Lady Hui's. She said it herself. Well, the shoe prints can point to evidence mostly at Lady Hui, but right now there's nowhere else. This is nowhere close to our key evidence.
Alright, I get it, you two. As on sings and the wife complies. You two couple This couple really you two couples are... I'm not sure how to say this in, like, right thing, but, like, this couple really gets this couple really has been unable to rebuff any of your sound arguments.
Eh? What did you just say?
Nothing at all. I'm just making a joke as usual. Why's your mane bristling all of a sudden, Big Draggy? Nothing. Perhaps realizing the emotional outburst was diverting our focus, he coughs and poses less his mood before turning to his normal self. Sex. We're talking about the shoe print just now. Do you remember what else Lady Hui said in our confession?
Miss Hui said that her shoes are custom made for her alone and usually requested delivered by servants and makers, which is why only they know the making of the shoes. And Hui Jiru mains around her, or to avoid my sight being pointed out as guilty, suggesting it's someone from the estate.
When we can compile, that's the conclusion we can get.
Is it possible? A person among our estate?
Master Hui, may we please come to your residence to continue our investigation?
Oh, yeah, Master Hui.
Initially, Master Hui showed confusion at Mojia's request, but she still doubted the conclusion that Moji had built up, but years of experience could tempered her mistrust that she knew very well. With her daughter's name, this is the only way.
I understand, very well. Originally, I was intending to invite you anyway, Moia, and your friends over to come and take a visit to our humble mansion once the exhibit has ended, but I think it would still happen, and in such an ironic fashion.
If you don't mind, I'd like to come along, just in case we find new evidence. We'll need to report them as well.
Sure. Please then, gentlemen, follow me.
Afterwards, to ensure the ease of investigation of the Hui family residence, so as not causing a stir on the street, we decided to go in a small group, consisting of only me, Moia, Master Hui, our butler Kui-Ping, and as well as a maid servant, and Li Juan. Despite so, the family servants who were busy in their daily chores were terrified of the abrupt appearance of several strong men entering the private ground. Knowing that time was valuable and to try sufficiently to get the truth, we didn't linger long, straight to our point of entrance. What a place of grandeur, all embroidered on display everywhere. Did you make all of these, Master Hui?
Some, but others give some kind-hearted friends, and those have equally extraordinary values to me as well.
Then you better not forget what we're here for.
Oh.
Master Hui, can you take me to your room and use a place where Master Hui brews your medicine for you, please?
Madam, are you sure about this? Won't this be troublesome? It's fine. All this is to watch you row over suspect status. If your guest wishes to go, then we go. Kui-Ping, please, lead on. Yes, Madam Hu. On a guest, please, follow me.
Moia, what is in your head this time? Certain thoughts that I'm uncertain of and need proof for.
Our residence is large, and Lady Hui and Madam Hui's room is in the far north from one another. This room is built close to the wall as well, in the deepest part of the inner courtyard. Please stay close to me if you wish not to remain lost in our homestead.
Understood.
Like a giant maze, the residence was a complicated structure of corridors and houses. Perhaps it's just on my unfamiliarity to the place. Regardless, if I walk throughout the place, only reinforced the feeling that this place is even bigger than the whole of TianheHui altogether.
I mean, yeah, probably.
She really is a master embroiderer if she can get this much. Thankfully, with Kui Ping guiding the way, we were able to make our way into the inner courtyard where the medicine house is built on the outer rim, while sticking close to it, the servants' quarter and small clearing, while going deeper as Hui Ningxiang and Hui Jiarou's rooms are situated at. Moia in the clearing looked about before casting a question to the maidservant that came along with the 5 of us. I'd like to ask, were you here last night during your cleaning out here? Yes, I did. Here's where I was cleaning up last night. If I recall correctly, you mentioned that you heard the sound of a water bucket falling over in the medicine room, right? Indeed, I remember that moment very clearly, and then came inside the medicine house. There was a sudden rain last night. The wind was rather heavy. When I ended up getting blown open and knocked over a bucket of clean water I was using for medicine brewing. Evil. She's the liar. Whoa. She's got the evil face. Nodding her head at the boy's word, Moia walked up to the medicine house and surveyed the layout. It was like the clean being described. Came next to the window with a bucket on the floor, placed there to prevent a repeat of last night's incident. This is why after last night, I no longer put the bucket on the table. Dealing dirty my clothes is one thing, but delaying the medicine, Madame Hui, is far more consequential. Dedicated butler Kui, but you should still take care of yourself by getting changed into a new robe. You're wet before you catch a cold from it. That's easy. Once I tied out my mess in the medicine room, I immediately hand my dirty clothing to the servants working on the outside for washing. No problem at all. Oh. That's why I say you're still a little careless in your duty. Even though you've grown up in our state for so long, you've learned all you can. So no one close to what your mother could have accomplished at times. I know, I'm still lacking. If my mother were still here, with us, she would still have done an amazing job compared to what I'm capable of. I'm doing my best to perform my service to you, madam. I'll do better from here onward. You misunderstood my words. Not that I'm blaming you or anything. Kui Ping, in fact, you've grown up here in Jiaru. With Jiaru since you were little. I've already seen you as half my daughter already. And Hui. Even though you hadn't delivered my medicine the time you accidentally got wet, I don't blame you at all. In fact, I want to take care of yourself more often. Body's your greatest wealth, and better not get a cold because of me. Please. Yes, I understand and accept your humble teaching. So Butler Kui grew up in the state when she was little. No wonder why she only trusts Madame Hui despite her young age. This Butler trusts a confidant who can manage resident matters. And in exchange, I found myself feeling a warm flutter in my heart. It's my gay. All her truth became more resolute, but Moia remained focused on her task. Her true task is to rid the medicine room into thinking, and as if he was thinking of something. Sometimes looking up, and then sometimes looking down. Moia, is there something you're interested in within this room? That is rough. We're gonna have to drive for an hour. Good luck with that, man. I ain't driving fucking anywhere. Nothing for now. Let him ask Rui's room next, if you're willing, master. Kui Ping, lead the way, if you will. Of course, madam. Please, this way. The only thing I know about Metabots is the commercial that was before the Beyblade movie I own. Like the OG Beyblade movie I own. The one with the kid with the red hair. That nigga. Thank you for being here, Mo Fluffy Fluff. Mo Fluff Fluffy. I got your name backwards. With a sigh, Moia turned to leave immediately and noticed some grayish white powder stuck on the bottom of his shoes. Moia, your shoes! About the time Moia moved discovered quickly found the tile Moia stepped on more grayish white dust. My attention was drawn to the new clue. What's this? I crouched and smeared my finger across the dust and examined it closely. Traces of being something would burn up, but different from the charcoal dust left behind from burning wood. It just had a finer texture to it. Oh no. Oh no. Finding a piece of evidence that Moia didn't notice would have burst excitement on my heart as it got Moia asking his approval. Moia, look here! I think I found something! Aw, look at him!
I can see that. I looked over with a handkerchief that he pulled out of his waist bag, softly wiped across the dust for sniffing beneath his nose. Quickly, the expression of his face turned sharp and clear. It's like you're improving in your detective skills after all. Take it as a compliment from you, then. What'd you got? Did you find something? Well, I would say more about it once we're way back to the exhibition hall.
I don't know. Perhaps fabric? Oh, chat, you can't see that. I'm doing, you know that whole Mr. Evil, that Dr. Evil thing from Austin Powers, how he held the pinky to his lips? I'm doing that. All right. So then I'll ask someone come to the stadium for a carriage trip pack for us.
No need. We'll walk our way back. Not only so, we're also taking the north gate on the way back. On the way back, we made once we made our way out of the TianheHui estate, we quickened our pace to the park and made no comment on the way as we waited for Moia for the ending. Entering the premise, Weijia and Guiyao, still watched over by soldiers, tried around to ask the result of an investigation. Asked for the results of the investigation. Before the soldiers and Li Juan pushed them back in their place. Weijia finished one last check of the doorway to ensure the presence of every witness and suspect was present, as we all waited for his answer. The detective! Master Hui, where your residence is at should be the same distance no matter where you go, north or south, right? Yes, I know as well because I'm used to the distance between here and home. That's so, then the truth is clear as day. He folded his arm behind his back and paced back and forth within the hall, staring at the empty frame on one occasion, while tilting back to gather crowd during the times, or authority rating from his figure as he surveyed the crime scene one last time. Li Juan, the soldiers sent to Huanghua in back yet? Goyo House, Galbay confirmed, yes or no? Just a report that the inn's resident boss leader all proved the truth of their words. Oh, Moia, why can't we afford to waste any more time? Just tell us who stole the tapestry. Sure, didn't want to anyway. Straight to the point, person who stole the embroidery tapestry last night at high o'clock is... Turned, raised an arm, pointed straight at the crowd, the most inconspicuous and most easily ignored suspect. Tex! The Hui family butler, Kui Ping. What? How can that be? I said it wasn't me, eh? What's going on? How'd you come with this conclusion? Tex, explain to our audience the reasons why. Me? My eyes popped wide open as I yelped in disbelief when Moia made me to answer the question. Moia, I'm confused as well. I was waiting for you to give the answer. That's why I want you to do it. No way, I can't do it. My head is nowhere as sharp as yours. So where all the proud boasting go? How's it your brain that suddenly stops running at a time like this? Moia, what's your intention of this? It's all a test or training for me. Yes, it is indeed training. TianheHui gets into many investigations. Many times I have to find the truth of the matter. Better get good at detectiving, little doggy. Think back to all the clues we got today and the testimonies as well. Who among all suspects has the prerogative sneaking past the security without being seen, the fourth person who could steal the tapestry under everyone's eyes? Let me think. Why is he brooding like some sort of anime boy? Hello? I don't know how to say your name, but hello nonetheless. Why does it look like Tex is about to drop an album cover? It's about to drop the new hit of spring 2025. A central song being about a man who has to decide between three women. Against the pillar, my head hung low as I thought back to everything I've seen today, and with the words of our witness and suspects echoing in my head, muttering, and I saw the details that we've seen and heard today. South gate is tightly guarded, and a rotational ship was set up at the stationary guards. The front gate was guards, and very clearly the only person who entered was Miss Hui. The north gate was guarded while on patrol. If I was the fourth person, I would have chosen the north gate as a breakthrough point. But to do that, I need to know beforehand the south and north gates, the guards ranging the patrol routes on the soldiers inside. All in times of the patrol route past check each gate, the only description is Butler Hui. Correct. Butler Hui, after Miss Hui left the estate last night, you also made your way into the park as well. Difference is, where Miss Hui took the south gate in, you took the north way side. Taking an opportune time when the patrol time and defense is at its weakest. When you came to the exhibition hall, I'd imagine you would be around that time as well. That Lady Hui too made her way to the building. You happened to bump into one of the patrolling soldiers, and her choice was to wait outside for the right opportunity. Once Miss Hui and the soldiers left, the rain went from trickling to a heavy shower. Already with your shoes wet from the initial light rain, the heavy rain was out of your expectation, as your shoes were soaked enough to leave a shoe prints despite your careful planning. That Next, you remember a very important clue about Lady Hui's footprints. I remember Hui saying her shoes are custom made for her, organized by someone from the estate on her behalf, which is why the shoe bottoms have unique patterns. Yes, and as well as the Hui family, I believe that you're not unfamiliar with the particular fact about custom made shoes, right? Right about that, I'm usually the person that our leadership asks for when commissioning new shoes, but what could that even prove? Proves like you planned all this up beforehand, and that would incriminate Huey Giroux and commission a pair of shoes for Lady Hui, so you could prepare another pair for yourself, right? Mr. Mo, while your deduction may have some merits in logic, but it's impossible I'm able to do any of this. Because on the medicine house last night, the family servant's word and Madame Hui's word can testify to that. He's right, Moia. The brewer must stay by the stove to ensure the heat wouldn't burn the medicine. Medicine I had last night had no such problem. I should end up controlling the heat to perfection if she didn't come here to commit the crime. It's true. Everyone knows from the estate hall it takes at least 40 minutes just to make the journey here and back. Are you suggesting that I can somehow, in a third of a sheet end, go and come back from the hall while controlling the heat of a stove as well? Just the point. Put it that way, it's far too cumbersome. And the time isn't adding up either, Moia. No, there's a reason that would come to make this all logical, and that evidence is... Moia said he pulled the handkerchief from his coat and unfolded it like everyone presented themselves. There's a gray white dust that Tex found on the floor of the medicine room, a familiar dust that everyone should have seen before, at least once. Incense dust. Incense dust? Yes, the remnants of a burnt up incense stick. Incense stick? But I've never asked anyone to light up an incense in the medicine house before. So there's so much of incense dust is the key evidence that would resolve this case. Huh? Like my head and staring at Moia with a puzzled look brimming in my eyes. Tex, put it like this. How long do you think it'd take to brew up good medicine soup? 1 key, 14-15 minutes is too short, but 2 keys is too long. If you estimate, I think Chrono mentioned the best time for medicine brewing is around 1 instance worth of time. Watch for water bucket, instance worth of time, the trace of burnt incense. Sunlight flash and the spark of an epiphany. Are you saying? It's like you've got the answer. Method I've read before in a detective novel. Method doesn't need a complex mechanism that can put out the fire in time. Can we hear it then? First, tilt the bucket slightly on an angle. Adding a small amount of water. Remove the bucket, tie a strong piece of string that can be burnt the moment it's lit by fire on one end, while tie the other end of the string near the bottom of the incense. Oh, I get it. That way, the incense burns up in approximately 1 instance worth of time. String snaps and the bucket would fall over, and with that, put the fire out. Time fire extinguisher. Correct. All you need to do is measure the position and place where the bucket would fall over at. The mechanism can be easily replicated to achieve the result relatively accurate time control. Of course, the only troublesome part would be securing the incense stick in the burner while trying to into a heavier object, but there's many methods of achieving that. With the tools I've hidden once, your plan completed. Isn't that right, Butler Queen? Isn't that right, Butler Queen? That is merely your own assumption. I've said it already, the bug was on the table last night and fell over because of the window being blown open. I remember that when you were taking notes of the confessions, the servant was cleaning up outside said, most of Butler Queen's dress hem was wetted because of it. Correct of that? Yes, you're right, sir. When I saw Butler Queen exiting the room last night, it was just as described. Most of her hem was wet. I'm going to ask, from the height of the table and its position being right on the opposite side of stove you're brewing at, medicine from, so into the water only ended up wetting your robe's hems. Truth is, you knew it would rain last night, so you brought an umbrella with you just in case. Your clothing wasn't wetted because the water bucket, but from running in the rain, wasn't wetted, but from the water bucket, but from running in the rain. The robe couldn't be fully protected by the umbrella, especially the hem. It's impossible. My colleague made a mistake in memory. It was dark last night. Everyone couldn't have seen things clearly. Will you consider that a factor in as well? If so, how about we summon the maid who's handling the washing today and ask her ourselves? Perhaps we ask her to bring the robe you changed off, just to be sure. Is this true? Did you do all this, Butler Queen? Am I reading her name right? Because I'm reading it like Kui from Dragon Ball. You know, that one guy Vegeta killed the moment he got on Namek? You need me to go through all this again? Or... my heart was still in denial of the result. It comes of truth, the young girl, evidence, was swinging the needle towards all evidence towards this young girl. These guys, a lot. Once Butler Kui saw Miss Hui off, she returned to the medicine house to change into her custom-made shoes. On the surface, she went inside her medicine brewing, but in truth, she let the incense up, snuck out through the window, and into the park through the north. Gosh. On the exhibit hall, she happened across Lady Hui and the suitors. And the suitors talked, so she waited for them to leave. However, the rain got heavier, and even though she prepared an umbrella beforehand, it wasn't enough. Her shoes soaked. It left shoe prints in the hall. Wait. I'm gonna find my sippy juice for a second. And the exhibit hall, she happened across Lady Hui. Oh. You're inside to tapestry with some sort of method, but with how heavy the rain is, you decide against bring it out, maybe within the hall somewhere, and take it out today once the rain stops.
Oh, fuck. Hello? Yes, indeed, hello.
In your script, Lady Hui would have been accused as the real culprit and taken away to local court for judgment, while you, as a wee family butler, can come back inside once all the soldiers depart from the place and sneak off with the tapestry. You return to the estate, taking the original path, snuck back inside, hiding shoes you prepared, and tidying up the scene. You pretended to let the water bucket wet your robe and tricked Master Hui into thinking you were delayed because of clothing change. You have anything else to say, Butler Hui?
Wet coal burns more easily than dry coals, so lightly wet your coal before burning it.
In time, we're all silent about the truth laid bare before our eyes, because no one wanted to believe this Lord Butler that Evan Presence is the culprit behind the thievery case. Belief in implausibility was the one thought that reverberated through everyone's head in that one moment. Hui Ningxiang and Hui Zhou looked at Kui Ping as if they wanted to say something but couldn't. Their eyes became tear and red. Kui Ping caved in and broke the sounds of the crowd. Think a perfect plan of framing crime is seen through by smart detectives, and after all, there's no perfection in this world.
Why is the L capitalized?
There's no perfection in this world.
Did his voice crack?
When something happens, it always leaves a trace somewhere. Mr. Mo and Mr. Tex, your deduction is brilliant. I'll admit to it, as well as my crime, but today, if it wasn't for you two, I would have taken my share of the money and left Sichuan already.
Leave Sichuan? Could it be you're saying that you were behind all this today?
Sorry, Madam Hui. It is me. As Mr. Mo said, I did everything.
Why? Why would you do such a silly thing? Family never mistreated you, and as our butler, you've never lacked money either.
Sorry, Madam Hui. I'm sorry I failed you.
Kui Ping, I don't get it. Why did you try to frame this on me? Did you forget how my mom left?
Did you forget how my mom left all those years ago?
Take care of you. She contracted a deadly illness. Already poor in health, she still attended to your every demand. All because you're the heir to the Hui house. We married servants have no choice but to serve you, regardless of our needs or wants. Rion. Oh, Rion. Hang on. I'm making sure I'm remembering something right. Yeah, like the character from Sakamoto days. Yeah, Rion. No, I knew that name from somewhere before. Had she listened to the doctor, she would have lived 2 more years, perhaps longer, but it was your selfish demands, your ceaseless desire that caused her life, parting from my life in 1 short year. Kui Ping. On her deathbed, my mom told me that one day in the future, I should take my step outside of the Hui residence, see the world outside and live my life I wanted, and not like herself, as a maid for the rest of her life, serving the needs and wants of your demands. Ever since that day, I've been planning and playing to earn my pot of gold that would be enough to leave this family to develop out there, while making sure that greedy, selfish, arrogant daughter of yours pays with her life. Sorry, I'm really sorry, Kui Ping. I was a little back then, I didn't know my do's and limits. I saw Kui so much of her time and health, but please, believe me. I feel guilty for what happened to Aunt Kui. I never stopped apologizing for it. The living has parted for the dead. Do you think your apology is worth anything for the living family? No one needed that sachet for sleep, so I purposely left the sachet in your office right before closing hours. Last night, at the time I planned, I reminded you about it, so I was ensure you came back to fetch your sachet, helping me to pin the crime on you. Not only that, but I also personally hid an extra pair of your shoes, just to ensure all the evidence would point to you in the end. We grew up together all the time. You've been by my side all. Oh, Weijiro. And I never knew how much hate you had for me. No, Weijiro, taking care of you is my duty. Somehow, I never mustered hate for you. But I only hate myself. I hate the person that I am, but I couldn't break free from the shackles of fate and leave this place behind. The maids and servants are born as birds, plucked clean of feathers, never take flight in the sky. I've seen you as my second daughter for a long, long time, so I feel guilty about what happened to your mother as well. I'm going to do our belt because of this, despite your age. Thank you, madam, but do you know, the only thing I want to do isn't to stay in this residence. Isn't there in your house. I want to leave, to be free from the chains of being a butler to others. The words, kindly words you said to me today, seem as a daughter of yours. Nothing but guilt and shame to treat like that. Now I see it. I was clouded by greed and selfishness. Seeing the heart-rending sorrow pouring out of the young girl, tears like cascaded off Kui Ping's cheeks, he, present at the scene, couldn't find the right words to confront her. Kui Ping, her idea of going out there, was a dream worth chasing, but the choice she made had led her down a path she couldn't turn back from. And so, this is the truth, and where did the embroidery go? We come throughout the hall. In the back of the frames meet the carpet. Even in the toilets even in the toilets we've searched. So where is it? It's a simple answer, right here before our eyes, led away through a sleight of hand. What? Didn't realize it from the start? For our eyes, but it's just an empty frame. Yesterday, Master Hui mentioned that Kui Ping commissioned the frames on our behalf, right? Kui Ping had planned this out left out this whole time. Didn't want me surprised this frame had its own mechanism, as well planned beforehand. Mechanism? He's right. I asked to commission the frames from Madam Hui. Would have begun the plan of theft since that day. Giving as she said, walking to the flame, carefully caressing the empty surface where the tapestry was cut out from. Then, with her nails sharp as a knife, she carefully prized through an unseen crack and slowly slid out the empty panel, so that the empty panel opened like a window. The tapestry was hidden beneath the wooden panels, from a grasping gathered crowd of the unveiled truth. It was hidden in a hidden layer between the frames. Who the hell would find something like that? So I admitted to my crimes. Tapestry has no use to me anymore. Adam, I return this to you as a wave of admittance. Kui Ping, you dumb child, why? So just take me away, please. I did all this. I don't intend to run either. Witnessing that irony played out before his eyes, even Li Juan, once energetic and determined to catch a culprit, became listless and hesitant in his decisions. There's too much injustice and helplessness in the world. He knows so well, but even so, there are many sins in this world he must help put down. Not because he's heartless, but because it's what must be done. Even though Weijiro was released, free of charge, but the impact of Kui Ping's confession is still hammering his already guilt-ridden consciousness. Wei Ningjiang managed to clear her daughter's name, turn the loss a daughter of hers, and a trusted butter as well. In the end of this, when Kui Ping paid with all, lost all. If a chance was given to her, she would have got. And if a chance was given to her, would she have given up revenge, or give up that chance to leave? Or still, despite all of this, still fight to forge a new path in life? All this remained unanswered as she disappeared down the street, detained by soldiers. They were fading in the horizons of the clouded sunset. On the other side, the daughter and mother were going through the exhausting traumatic experience. They opened their hearts and said what they've been keeping buried in their hearts, because for the mother, she lost her true daughter this time. Understanding the path of creativity her daughter wished to tread down towards, Hui Ningjiang finally accepted Jiro to follow her heart and stone. An unhatched egg is filled with limitless potential. The world born from it is one unknown to us all, for better or worse. Hello, New Heather. Hello. To see the mother and daughter willing to divulge their inner voice, felt a gentle breeze crossing over my heart. After all, the people holding the real thoughts of shares between one another, honesty and trust, isn't that one to celebrate for? We stayed behind at the crime scene to continue our cooperation. Li Juan filling in all the details regarding the theft. As leader of the patrol, Li Juan too needed to fill in his report to the local court as well. So after all this done and dusted, everyone started to take their leave and return to their daily life. Ugh. Mixologist, bartender, isekai. Swear I've seen something like that before. Standing in an empty courtyard, devoid of presence, I watch this dissipating crowd disappearing out of my sight and leaves rustling in the rustling leaves that fled in their fall. Emptiness encroached whatever joy that once took place in my heart. I have been thinking, sometimes the life of one person would turn and twist at the moment of one wicked thought. Like Hui, she had so much better choices than what she decided upon. She sank into the mire we call the past, and let our mother's parting word become the cage that imprisoned her heart. The deeper we sink into the mire, the blinder we become. We should lose sight of what's in front of us. And just like she said, she was born a bird. She was born a bird plucked clean of feathers, unable to fly out to the depth of the home she lived in. Just someone like this is far too cruel for someone like her. Do something that betrays the trust of law. Then she needs to pay her dividends, and the law's uncompromising hand. Besides, she planned this for a long time. She has a realization of what awaits for her. The tapestry wasn't stolen in the end. Not only so, but it also came back undamaged. So I think there's still some space for leniency in the judgment in the end. I hope so. I hope the Butler Creek can be given a light since. Even if it's an iron-made cage, it still carries a warmth after living in it for so long. TianheHui was the last who saw the last custodians depart from the park, walked over and greeted us warmly. Miss Hui, is there something you need to do coming back here? No, the park is closer today. There's still plenty of jobs to attend to inside the hall. But Mom isn't doing too well after everything and is unfit to continue her duty. With Hui being gone, it's all up to me to finish these unfinished tasks. Please don't let yourself get too stressed, Miss Hui. Everything that happened today, your health comes first. It's fine. The other reason I came back was to thank the two of you for your assistance. If it wasn't for your brilliant deduction, the one who should have been on the way to public court would have been me. The one who should have been on their way to public court would have been me. Are you feeling better now? A little, because it was this event that I finally had the chance to say things to my mother that I never thought I'd say, and we're able to reach a compromise as well. It's just Hui Ping. I still feel guilty about everything. What was... I had a thought in my head, chat, but it's completely fucking gone right now. Oh well. Oh well. Fine, Jiru's dress to be like, well, outfit, to be like, honestly one of the best in the game. I really like it. Well, she's the culprit behind the thievery. She did admit to her charge, and the severity of this case isn't too heavy. In addition to her being your family butler, her sentence should be lightened in consideration for all those factors. By all means, go and visit her. Next time we meet, we can really talk this through. It's not my fault for my ignorant youth. It's a fault I'm ready to pay back 1,000 times over. By the way, I've heard you guys still have unfinished embroidery pouch at the experience hall. I would have forgotten about it if you hadn't mentioned it. It was the butler who did it. Classic, but not a bad story. Not a bad story at all. It's fine. I've got the experience hall open for today for you guys. Besides, no one's here. No one's in today. Just take your time on it all you like. Alright, thanks. Beginning the experience hall unlocked for us, Miss Hui quickly returned to her office to finish up her errands. Moia and I finally got to enjoy the peaceful environment, and I was empty of presents, giving me drive to finish my embroidery work. I looked up at Moia, who now happened to catch his sightline unbroken from mine, so it was as if it never left. I was going to work harder than before, eh? What are you doing, looking like a dumb turtle? Get to it. Nothing, I'm just getting myself into the flow. Aw, look at this. Cute. With supervision, I quickly picked up the needle and continued my unfinished embroidery. Finished with this piece since yesterday. All I could do was sit on my opposite side, something like out of the window, but somehow I felt their clumsy weak glances float over to my presence. First are the people swinging the wind chimes, silk string tying around each piece and stitch, while a white mane fluttered around the polished black horn. Uh-oh. I don't hate watching movies, but I haven't watched a movie in ages. Into the gaze of red shining from the setting sun patted the visage before my eyes.
Let my needle dance and cavort upon the canvas, jump and leap.
Dance and cavort, something Elden Ring reference, holy shit!
Carefully letting them guide my hand until the stitch I deal him in the heart upon the white cloth. Soon, the illusion of my imagination overlaps with the one before me. For so real, for so fantasy. As I waited, looking at the ebbs and flow of yellow shining around the sun, as if gazing in the distance of the future waiting to come.
Yes, it's done!
With a whoop and a cheer, I found polishing slightly as a canvas in my hand. Once flat and smooth, popped into a round, cute purse. And it was the embroidery of a big blue dragon.
Chang Chang Chang! Lucia, how's this? How's it? Don't it look nice?
I grabbed the cheeks and passed the cheek and passed the little purse to Moia. When he took it, I immediately knew what he's thinking of when with a resigned look etched all over his face. Oh. Ah, great God, I'm gonna get this again, aren't I? You still call this embroidery with how messy you made the stitches? Then brought the wild and stitches. No, the wild and wild stitches, considering how you couldn't even hide the ends of each string. And besides, my hair that messy looking. Your skill level, I really have no idea where your blind confidence came from.
It's fine. Definitely was overestimating myself when I boast myself about actual experience. Well, if you don't like this purse, just give it back.
Who said I didn't like it? Clumsy guys like you, a first time embroidery like this piece is pretty impressive already.
Oh, compliment? God, we're lucky. Good Old Days isn't here because they do actually know Gundam. I think a new Gundam show started up or something. Don't know much about it. When people were complaining about it online, the usual suspect complaining about online things, but yeah. He has too much strength. We know he can't cook or at least because of his absurd strength. Like, a man can't even crack an egg. Can't crack it. Well, he can crack an egg. Well, can't crack an egg anymore, but he just shatters it with his gorilla grip.
He was about to take back the pouch from his hand. He quickly took it away into his pocket as it quickly found the color of sunset softly coloring his cheeks.
Right then, seems like my gift from my purse. How about you change embroidery you made to make this far?
No need for you to say it. I was going to. Luigi replied and stood, picking up a small bronze mirror used for embroidery work to me before. Passing a small bronze mirror used for embroidery work to me before walking behind my back.
Luigi, what are you?
Stare at the mirror before you know, and take responsibility for hanging this one crookedly.
Oh.
It was then, in a polished mirror, I saw Moia reaching into his robe and pulled out a fine extravagant necklace, roman as a brutal embroidery of a peony. His petals fanned a golden tint of silk, giving an air of grace and luxurious shine to the immaculate work.
Gay.
And just as I was about to ask whether this was what he was doing, working on yesterday, I felt his hands rubbing callous and brushed past my ears, a reverberating, echoing jolt. In this one moment, words were all but stripped on my tongue. Time itself stayed in its freezing time. Stood in its frozen frame. His figure, colossal and comforting, stood behind me in an unyielding pose. And the look on his face was never visible, considering how it angled in the mirror. Yet, as he tried to tie the end of the necklace together with a gentle maneuver, he bowed his head closer and gently asked next to my ear. Too tight?
Nope, perfectly sized. That's what she said.
Good to hear. Yeah.
Why did you weave a peony for me?
No reason. I just wanted to.
Oh.
And do you like it?
You said, like what?
Frank spoke nothing. Stood silent behind me as I felt the pair of hands tremble behind my head, even though I don't know what his words meant for me. What his words meant for me. I still responded with what my instinct told me to say.
Of course I like it. You know, little gay boys. Every single one of these pretty much ends with a confession. Every single one of these dates. Like, I know Bayou's ends with them promising that, like, hey, just stay waiting for each other next to, like basically a special tree. Texas and Salier's special ends with them saying they're fucking, what's the word? Their shadows coalesce, and if they were laying down, I've been like, holy shit, the straight sex is real. I think the implication of like what they actually said was like they may have kissed, but I don't know. Still want to see what I still want to see what Ru Fang's ends with. She's funny. Peony's the flower of love and shit. I figured. Flower language. Bad guys too. Tron Ares. Oh right, Tron. I want to watch the Tron movie. I like Tron.
Yesterday, the Moia before my eyes don't bring me with an air of seriousness and authority, yet I remember so well the moment I handed my embroidered purse to Moia, the gleaming smile danced upon his lips was crystal clear. Just like the one on the purse. Yay! The veil of night casts its canvas upon the sky, the lantern and lights fill the streets of Sichuan far and wide. Despite it being the last few hours of the end of Spring Festival, people of Sichuan are still immersing themselves in the dances and songs, enjoying the festivity that the holidays themselves bless them with. After leaving Yishu Park, Moia take the carriage trip back to return to the campground, and so right now we're walking the crowd. Seeing the flourishing stream of carriages and people, blossoming trees and cursed like flowers, looking to sleep, right in my head. Yeah, maybe we could spend longer than the night market, please? I'm not tired after all the busy things we did today. You say that, we've been doing but all we've been doing is cracking case. Should we spend time in the night market? Just, come on, grab my work class, please, pretty please. Moia, just please, pretty please. Spring celebration is coming to a close, and tonight's last chance to see something like this. Looking at my pestering request, echoing in his head, he sighed reluctantly and turned with a resigned look. 1 hour, no more. Yippee! And with that, I tugged Moia's sleeve and led him to the moving market. Give him a keys. I want to try this local snack, please. You want to spend hours in the toilet again? What about this? Street side minigame where you toss little pots. Like kid stuff. How old are you? Fine. Well, it's a silverware shop. Things here look so extravagant and finally made. I know for a fact we don't pay you enough to afford any silverware. God, you're such a killjoy. Didn't look at my fingers pointing at it. Colin replied calmly with a blank look. Call that fine? Not as good as yours, I'll admit. It's not as good. It's nowhere near. It's not as good. It's nowhere near as good as mine. We're not gonna make something like that. Even better, I can assure you. Fine then. What about those other stalls? I said, and began running off towards another street-side stall, because I'm bringing on my happy face, illustrating intertwining interesting curios I had on sale. On the other side, standing close to the edge of the crowd, Moia shook his head. Dumbass. Then the wind crests the wind cresting your fur, hair, lifting it high on your smile. This little dream-like market. I'm ready to treasure all of this, throwing the smoke that come with the season celebration. Silk strands flowing my palm. The peony weave stitch be pure and honest around your neck. Ellipses! Singing embroidery exhibit. TianheHui, what's the peculiar look on your face? Nothing. With my thick head, I can't appreciate your guys' fine art and such. What I say is good or ugly, that's all. That's exactly what you would say. Turn our attention, you and I recounted our experience in Sichuan for the past 2 days. No surprise, you showed a little knowledge in our store and experience of embroidery. I'm not surprised at all. After all, what's going to be stuffed into you with that empty head of yours as food and eating? Still much better than you guys getting into messy case while I'm out on holiday. But to think you guys faced such an interesting event today. I didn't know about this. I should have come along. It's not interesting, I'm telling you. I'm exhausted just thinking about it. You're tired. Go and get some good rest. You've done a hard job today, Tex. Moia. No biggie. I'll use words or in truth. Or late in the night. I have to make our way back to TianheHui in the morning. Best we rest early for tonight. Oh, and here I was hoping to hang out for a little longer. Yeah? Heading back tomorrow? That soon? Yep, spring celebration, world capitals, save 0 income, blah, blah, blah. 0 income! Wait, I'm naked. You're not naked, blah, blah, we're fang, caught up, we're fangs missing. And then, night. What's his dream? Noisy voices knocked my consciousness awake. Opening my eyes, I found myself bathed in a blue light, deep in the ocean's embrace, whereas I could cuddle myself in another man's arm, for some strange reason, shaking. Must be exiled at once! The angry man shouted. Look at his horns, so much like those demon kinds, as if he's cursed. Cowardly woman whimpered. Indeed, as according to our laws, those who cannot awaken their wind mark must be banished from our lands. Somehow the voice of anger and rage are all I could hear from the crowd, so I found myself uncomfortable with the furious words. What's going on? I raised my head, wanting to see this man whose arms I'm in clearly, but it's as if dark fog clouded my vision, their appearance unclear in my eyes. Fucking beard. I reached out my hand, hoping to... Okay, it's so hard to talk and like scratch your chin. That's nothing. That's not here nor there, but it's a thing. It's the thought that's in my head. Jab with a hand, hoping to wipe the fog from upon my face. When I feel a warm, scalding tear dripping upon my hand. Sorry, I'm truly sorry. It's all my fault. Why are you? Why do you say sorry? Instead, he's grabbed my hand. Farewell, my child. Then I felt some space beneath my feet collapsing, all sudden into the world around me. Found realized the ocean. And before I could realize, I found myself falling into darkness, and frowning turned to the starry ocean where everything started from. So I found my body falling. Thwomp. Thanks, Brokish, y'all.
Chat, this makeup is a surprise, but I have to go pee again, so I'll be back in a sec. I'm out of sippy juice. Chat. Oh, wait, load. I don't want to lose that one. I want to go see what Sis Rufang's is. Mega particle guns. What the fuck is a mega particle? Mega particle gun, shoot mega bullets. There we go. Mega bullets are just regular bullets, except bigger, you know, because they're mega. Oh la la, you can't really keep yourself away from your big sis, hmm? Yeah. Well, we happen to bump into one another, and it's a favorable meeting in its own way. It's not a bad thing to go on the streets with you either, sis. But what plans do you have, Sis Rufang? I think I'll need to make some purchases on the streets first, then visit an old friend of mine. Whoa, spooky. Some purchases. In your words, my mind immediately jumped back to the large stack of stuff she brought back when she came to TianheHui a few days ago. Probably she's buying a lot of things again, right? Reminds me, Sis Rufang and Tex so happens the insert prepared a carriage ride into straight into town. It's a convenient ride along the opportunity. You two better not miss it. I see, this is just like my armored cores. I understand everything now. Chat, have you noticed that I reference like the same 3 things over and over and over again? Like, I just will not shut the fuck up about that one Pop Team Epic reference. That's not even that funny. You really consider everything in preparation for today. Not surprising considering they gathered many scholars here for the escort to the site. They can reward those hard-working members and our guests satisfying preparation laid behind by everyone with poor hospitality. When does next carriage depart then, Salye? That says so the carriage is filled. Let's not dally then. Let's head out, since we don't know the next carriage ride starts and we miss this one right now. Sure. But yeah, bidding farewell to Salye, Sister Rufang and I quickly squeeze herself in the first carriage and make our way in. In the end, thankfully we were able to catch the ride in time, with just enough spare seats left open. Inside the carriage, scholars chattered amongst themselves the excitement of their schedules today. Or a chance where they could escape the pressure of work while Rufang and I looked upon the strange scenery, chatting amongst ourselves. You know, little one, do you know how nervous we were when Sally and I heard about the little incident you boys caused this morning? That is out of my control after all. Sleepwalking is something I can't control myself out of, but I'm really sorry to warn you, big sis Rufang. There, but thankfully none of you guys are showing any artifacts or relics. The mask would have been even bigger. I promise you, that won't happen ever again. Not alright, I'm not blaming you or anything.
Smiled at me, patted my head, her palm carrying a warmth that felt reminiscent of basking in rays of sunlight outside. Ah! Reminds me, Sister Fang, can I ask you about something? Allah, something curious about the lady before you? See ya, Garion. Kind of. I was just hoping to ask you, who's this friend of yours that you said that you'd like to catch up today? Yeah, Armored Core stuff. Oh. Really? That's cool. Oh! Mason! Did you hear that Crunchyroll fucked up the subs for Wick for Mercury? So you just reminded me. Oh, I see. So this is what you want to ask about. It's alright if you don't want to tell me because you're feeling uncomfortable talking about it or something. It's fine. It wasn't a secret to start with anyway. Huh? Wolfang raised her head as her tangent turned to a senior side, and Amos Fubo staring at the blue sky, expanded and far. Oh, okay. Dang. You actually pay attention to things I say. It's a long story though, and something that happened many years ago. Ellipses. Another carriage made our way into the bustling emergency street as my eyes are drawn left and right in colorful stalls full of curios and merchandise on sale and everything short and erratic and suffocating massive crowd. I think of Sister Fang leading the way, I was able to keep pace with her, not long, see people. A little sort of misfortune. You haven't see it. If you see it from another angle, still during the time that Ching Ching Poo and An and I are able to know each other better and devote our collective thing to a new business, opening our new little tea house. Dang, she's still going with the story. There's a word and the word heavy. I don't know what that is. The wart. Yeah, this looks like an armored core. It has the exact same setup as an armored core. Right hand weapon, two shoulder right hand weapon, and two shoulder mounted weapons. The only thing missing is like a right hand weapon. Well, is a left hand weapon, like some sort of melee armament. Nope, never mind. I found it with a sword. But yeah, that looks exactly like that looks exactly like an armored core. Sick blang. Well, yeah, it makes sense. It goes with the Zawart. Can't really see any armored core in it, but granted, armored core isn't really about like ships and stuff. Planes. Either way, you know what I mean. Rufing said and continued walking forward, her story long and detailed, and still spilling from her carriage ride into now, even her face betraying us on tiredness, trying to explain her life to their friends and their fateful encounter. Oh. As far as you know, Lane Lower Capital's worth its gold by inches. We searched long and wide, still couldn't find a suitable place to start. Not a solution in sight, we sought out a connection to find a place we can construct our dream upon. It isn't easy trying to root your influence in Huangdu with only your power alone. Indeed, but we were a trio back then and could support one another. It wasn't that bond that carried us through the period of difficulty. I'd imagine that opening shop would give you 3 reprieve and imprisonment from here onward, right? We thought the same back then, but our business was neither cold nor warm, and many solutions thought of from Raws, such as a tea dessert or a new tea variety, wasn't enough at all. No. And it was really hard. And was it really hard hitting on you? You're right. Guess the luck of time was on our side that time. Nobody came to partake in our tea in our house in times of all seasons. We were barely at double digits for a customer count. Damn. You read a misfortune. Epidemic ruptured that year in Huangdu and pushed our already struggling business to suicide point. Epidemic? Was it serious? Well, the Outshining Halls would dispatch our qualified doctors to control the epidemic at the time. It was over quick. However, even though the events were not severe to most businesses, small business like ours, like our tea house, was nothing but devastating. During this epidemic, our street became dead in silence, and many of the smaller shops went bankrupt and closed, including ours. Maybe to staunch the bleeding in time, we still lost much of our little wealth. Looks like to open a good shop, and we need sufficient funds and a good property location, but also luck. But luck plays an important factor at all as well. Such is the business saying, the right place, the right time, the right people. I know, but even if you didn't have the right place and right time, but at least you had new friends with you, wouldn't you 3-star again once the epidemic ended? My words, her fingertips curled and pursed, for his iron smile trembled upon her lips.
Neither did I have the right people either. Shame, because shame, because sometimes whether you have the impurity known as benefit to the thing we call friendship. Oh. Nothing becomes pure anymore. Oh. Are you saying after the shutdown, Ching Ching and Buanan had an argument? Buanan believed it was Ching Ching's fault for closing Porous Bond line, trusting street management words, while Ching Ching criticized Buanan for not putting her dream into real actions. Though the three of us got our different ways, ill will between us and pursued our respective paths. To think it would end in such a manner. Sorry, Sister Fang, for making you recall such sad moments. It was inevitable. When we make choice to take risk, we also need the courage to carry the consequences that it brings along with it, both good and bad. Even though we've gone our separate ways, Ching Ching and I still talk through letters once in a while, and I learn how she's doing as of late. So Sister Fang, the friend you're talking about, to meet is... Yep, Ching Ching. Then what about the other past collaborator? Anon, after spending a little long in the world alone, she returned to her own home. As she said that, her eyes gleamed with sadness and loss. It's been a long time since I contacted Anon, though. No idea how she's doing now, whether she's doing well in her life. That's sad. She said as I didn't turn elsewhere for time invest time for some interesting desserts that being sold at a certain shop. Rice cakes, coloring our palette as the rest of the rainbow with flowers like rainy days without surfaces. Giving a refined touch by its maker, quickly the shadow cast over Ru Feng's face was wiped away as she quickly walked up to the stall. Whoa. Sir, dessert snacks here look absolutely stunning. You and I can smell its delightful fragrance from miles away. Can you tell me which flavor this cake is?
You're quite the eye, lady. This is our shop's specialty. Always want this cake. And all the flavors are selling during the spring celebration period. Can I give it a try?
Little Orange would love this, perhaps. Sister Fang, thinking of buying some snack cakes for your friend as a gift. Yep, Ching Ching told me in a letter he was able to open a brand new tea house after coming here in Sichuan. I'll bring her some tea snacks as a gift. That does sound nice. And very considerate. Honestly, do think it says a lot about Ru Feng that the things she buys are almost rarely for herself. Instead, rather they're gifts. Her eyes quickly dart between the different flavors, and after some careful consideration, she couldn't make up her mind. This awesomeness cake is good, but caramel purple sweet potato cakes aren't bad either. I give new flavor taste as well. The shape of this one looks so cute, the color of that one looks immaculate, so many choices hard to decide. Behind her increasing in length, I see Sister Fang remain certain decision before I took the matter into my own hand and tapped her out of her thought. Sis, I've been staring at the cakes for quite a while and really uncertain what to buy. Perhaps I can help you with what to choose? I'm really glad you've shown such great interest in the product lately, I really am, but sitting here, I'm still uncertain. Is it really troubles from customers going behind you? If you could understand. Sorry about that, just the cakes here looks so fabulous, I'm really uncertain what to choose. Perhaps choose the ones you like the most. We're just by which one each kind just gives you taste. The moment last word, the boss legged and dropped her, Fang immediately made up her mind, so I had her decision and said to him, You're quite right. Please, mister, if you're in too much trouble, give us a box of each flavor, all packaged. Immediately, a wide grin spun with Merchant's mouth, whereas mine was wide agape with a mad word spewed into her gentle lips. Sure, I'll give you a box of each right away, your ladyship. Wait, Sister Fang, why are we buying so much? Concerned what to buy? Why not just buy it all? Are you sure you're not spending your money a little too wildly? Sending this as a gift, it shouldn't be too stingy in how I present this, right? Point taken. Ay. Ru Feng, you are hilarious. Quick flash of all quickly packed all the cakes in one large box sent to me, his arm put up into me, it was piled up like a little hill. Smiled when he showed a stack of boxes into an arms before staying with a jolly tone. Here you go, little brother, best hold this tight. Falls on the ground, you'll get the poor taste of all the mashed cake and such. Me? You're letting me carry all this? Well, you want your girlfriend to carry it for you? Good job, ladies, get their purchases all shopping. That's a loss and ton of time, boy. Oh, no, it's not what you think. Ru Feng and I are just normal friends, not boyfriend and girlfriend. Oh, so this pretty lady here's your sister then, eh? Sounds about right. Well, not right at the same time. Sir, stop teasing my little brother, if you would be so kindly. He's a shy soul. I like Dad taking all the cheeky teasing. By the way, I'll leave the payment here. Alrighty, if you find the cake delicious after your taste, make sure to come around next time. I love Ru Feng so much. She's one of my faves. So with 2 heavy bags of cakes left in my arms, I find myself trailing behind Sister Ru Feng, gently walking down the street. Initially, I find myself grumbling at the misconception the boss said I carrying things, but quickly found myself disproven at all the men carrying things to their girlfriends out the street. Humans have excavated an alien fossil from the gas giant planet. A gas giant planet. I thought you said like the gas giant planet. I was like, what the? So you mean like Jupiter? Now, look at it this way. I'm really similar to Sister Ru Feng, I guess. Similar like what? Nothing, I was just saying we're alike. Like a little brother and older sister. Yep, just as you said. Feeling a bit tired carrying stuff around, you're welcome to hand me some. It'll be more fair if we share the load together. It's nothing. Said box aren't too heavy. I'm so heavy to ask me for help. Oh, is that so? Not too heavy, you said. Of course. Your strength is better than what it looks like, I know. What I look like now. Strength is better than what I look like now. I've trained more before, I already possess the basic of a good body, but ever since going to G Kingdom and joining TianheHui, I found myself waking up early in the morning, joining my friends in the morning training, improve my fitness and another noticeable leap. Smiled proudly at Rufeng. We see a dangerous aura dancing upon the genuine smile. If you say so, then if you don't mind, perhaps you'll help me carry the rest of the stuff too. We'll bring the Cheng Cheng today. Does that sound good to you? Sure, no problem. That's how I agreed, and that's how I agreed. Without hesitation to her demand. Sorry, boss. Help me get one of this, one of that, and also this package for me, please. Right away! All of this? You would. Could you please grab me a special gift box with smoked pork and sausage? Perhaps would you explain the differences? You're holding a black pork, while the ones over there are normal white pork. Has some choices, which one like? As for smoked pork and sausages, I'm going to choose my selection, boss. Just give me a gift box of each. Smoked pork and sausage, plain black pork as well. Fine by me. You're a lavish spender, mistress. Pretty sure that's more than enough meat in one gift box already, okay? Hmm, 20% off of the old brand rouge here, while the new brand is rouge zero price. Which one's best though? What color Ching Ching would like? My kind lady, was someone as gorgeous to you, old or new? Oh, good on you. What golden fur you have. It's the one that will never go wrong with any product, I swear. I just think of buying it for a friend. As for her, maybe the red bean paste from Million would suit her better. Watermelon red also gives her a nice touch for her as well. Think? Max, give me some ideas. Which one do you think suits better? I don't know whether it's my lack of understanding or illusion, but why do I feel like all the colors are the same? Little one, some things are best kept quiet. I'm not really familiar with products like rouges, you know. Fair enough. We'd troublesome to juice, sir. I would like one of each in this color range, if you would. Of course. Please wait a minute, lady. Does anyone need so much selection in their life? I guess you're not familiar with it, yeah. Yes? Dressing up is the art of choosing appropriate clothing with appropriate makeup. The rouge from this brand is fine, silky with no poison materials used in it. Very popular among the girl circle in Huangdu. In addition, the rouge boxes here are collectibles in their own right as well. Nodded in a perfunctory manner. They do have factories, so, It's like, how do they produce that much? How's the little guy? Still able to carry all this stuff yet? I'm totally fine. Alright, but could you make sure to tell your big sis we're getting tired, though? Sure. Going through elevator shopping and buying, from my arm beginning to slip from my socks at the weight of all the boxes, dragging my limbs down. So Sister Rufeng is always like when it comes to shopping. It's one thing, buy one thing, but after buying, isn't satisfied and continuing? Try to keep my hardest to keep my balance to ensure not one bag would fall to the ground. My head as sure as possible I could keep up with Sister Rufeng without bumping into anyone. Just such a long time, and after an exhausting stopping trip, I found myself losing strength and will while Rufeng's steps were still as energetic and gentle as it ever was. Boss, this bottle of perfume and that bottle there. And a package if you please. My oh my, really grateful for your purchase today. Honor customer, I'll open the package for you as quick as I can. Sis, you're still buying things? These perfumes are rather nice. Its complexity and smell is supposed to buy a couple extra for Ching Ching to use in different scenarios. But Miss Chang even have space for all these? It's a thought that counts. Don't you agree, Tex? Yeah, you're right. Where's all of them for her, though? You said he sprayed on the bottles on my neck. What's the smell? In my nose, it just started fragrance, invading my senses, but upon getting used to it, I gave it a careful sniff, man, with smells from clean, fresh wood smell. It smells kind of refreshing, I guess. To make this one out for you, little one. What's not overwhelming in flesh and smell, a little refreshing and low profile. An air of grace is perfect for one such as you. I don't know. I feel like she definitely earns the biggest paycheck at TianheHui. Definitely sounds like her. Sounds like her. Yeah, but an expensive gift like this, you can just go and accept it. But I insist. The perfume is one that I took great thought in picking. Even though it's a little, but if you don't take it, Big Sis here is going to get upset and angry. Then thank you very much for this. No need for it. Besides, you've done a lot carrying all the gifts on my behalf. It's only fair Sis gets you something as a reward. Ah, now you mention it, perhaps I can get a little for myself. Get a little gift for myself as well, sis. Eh? I didn't lay out trophies on the ground, walk in the store where of course, if the prices are almost there to break my son's wish. But what's the price of all these? Ridiculous. Isn't one bottle of perfume is worth this much? I noticed my conflicted look, Rufang smiled bitterly and walked over to tap me on the shoulders. It's fine, little one. The thought is what counts. You made this little lady really happy with that alone. No way. Treat others how they treat you. The gift must be returned with a gift. Very well. Determined, I will insist against it, but don't choose anything too expensive. I know how little your wages in TianheHui are in TianheHui. Just choose something simple and nice for your budget range, that's all. Sure. Even she's like, nigga, I know you don't get paid enough for all this. Let me look. Cheap perfumes, expensive, can't get it, but this rose here is cheaper. So I'm like, give them to her. What about? And look through from all the merchandise. The laying out in an obscure corner with just that little sachet hang with Black Lotus stitched in the fine embroidery. Ooh, that's nice. Oh. Price isn't bad, Black Lotus. Match this just Rufang's personality and aura. I guess this one. Also, I'd like to buy one of these sachets. Lad, you should pick a better looking one if you're buying a sachet for your lady friend. Don't choose the one we've been failing to get rid of for a long time. Besides, you got the friend of Black Lotus. Perhaps something else? Oh. Down the other section of the sachet corner, beautiful in their stitching. There's one on each doesn't fit what I imagine Rufang being like. And this, shake my hand and said to the merchant. Our nice already said on this particular sachet, boss. This one, nothing else. Fine. Young people these days, the curious appreciation for beauty. Yeah, I noticed that. He has a very interesting. It's very interesting. Oh yeah, I feel like there was some recent space news. Something about some super clear images or something. Purchasing the sachet I gave to Rufang, was waiting for me all along, and when she saw Black Lotus on the sachet, a look surprise adorned her visage. Rufang, what do you think of this? Sister Rufang, what do you think of this? Rufang flipped the sachet back and forth, giving a gentle sniff that canine nose. Mysterious and graceful, yet how much of this fragrance is real before us? How much of it is a lie? Huh? Thank you, little one. You like this? Oh, it's cute! Look at her! Oh. Seeing the happy smile adorned her face, felt a gentle, warm wind breezing across my heartstring. Ugh. I'll be sure to treasure this gift of yours. Great to hear you like it, sis. I know it's nowhere close in value to the perfume you gifted me, but still thought that counts, right? Taking our package of perfume from the boss, we resumed our way onward. So cute. As one we spent like this, a wild dash of shopping and purchasing from south to north, we went to almost every shop on Commercial Street. As long as anything that Rufang take an interest in, we would get coming with new trophies, these snacks are dormant, all in the ever-growing bags. Rufang, where do we head now? We got most of the stuff we need, because it's time now to get to Queen 7 Mile Fragrance Tea House then. Our little Chin-Chin's letter mentioning somewhere close by. Thank goodness it's close by. I'd have to walk another couple kilometers. Little one, are you getting tired? I'm fine. My stamina's holding out. Then compose myself and beat my energy out for quickening my pace. On the way there, the footsteps of the older woman carried became lighter and faster as she walked and hummed a little song beneath her lips. And while soft was singing, I was able to catch some of the tunes following behind her. Rose to rose, beautiful you are. Rose to rose, bright you are. Burns of summer, hanging your beauty for all. Passing through the twist and turn of the alleyway, countless, we've finally arrived at the destination. 7 Mile Fragrance Tea House. When extravagant in its grand size or grand in size, it gives off a feeling of fine exquisiteness come back in the small world radiating an atmosphere of peace and tranquility. Ah, finally here. Fortunately, I had neither strength nor mind to truly appreciate the conception as I dropped the bag on the nearby table. But also the task of carrying all the gifts and goods on the way here. Things to take on the hard job, little one. This but a little help, nothing major. As I sat on the seat to take a breather, an excited woman ran out of the tea house, almost yelling siren upon seeing Rufang. Rufang! You, Orange, long time no see! Jing Chang, the woman in question, ran over and held Rufang's hand in her own, disbelief shining in her bright pupils. Oh, called orange because you dress yourself up in oranges. I see. My, sis, I've been waiting for you ever since the moment I received the letter saying you were coming. You made sure my shop is spotless and clean for you to arrive. Been years, yet not a spot change on you. You're the same, sis, but you do radiate the confidence and maturity since last we met. Must have been tough, giving all you got here in Sichuan, right? Well, not too hard. Things experienced my first field shop. Learned much of what we need to do and what not to. Whereas out before, holding the baby up was a much more easier task. Sis, gotta say, your eyeshadow looks good. What color did you use? Look at me. Still really said doing my makeup choices. The different color tones I use. I'm happy to teach you if you want to learn it. That reminds me, Orange. Brought you many gifts on the way here. See whether there's something you like among them. So why buy gifts while you're here? Why be courteous if our relationship is? Why be so courteous when our relationship is far beyond that? Well, you know how long we haven't seen each other eye to eye. Well, you know, with how long we haven't seen each other eye to eye, I feel like there's a bit of responsibility on my part for being a good sister. At least, give me the courtesy of showing some kindness, okay? Sister to sister. Emily doesn't hide things from one another, you know? I was worried about worried that you would be busy with your job. But I'm not the kind of person that work 24/7, burying my head in a job either. There's always some necessity to take some time off for myself, or I'll just end up getting old too quick. So true. I wanted to peak hours on New Year's, finally corner of my eyes getting some fold in it. Took me a while to get it looking normal again, and heck, I even read that those who only bury themselves in work age quicker than the rest of us. That just remind me of... That just remind me of Moia. The exciting reunion between Cheng Cheng and Rufeng had passed. Fox Lady took notice from her to the side, sitting and resting after carefully measuring me up. Her look changed when I was surprised. Oh no, I forgot to greet my host. Awful wasn't taking a rest. Greetings, Lady Cheng. Hello. Here's the one mentioned in Sister Rufeng's letter. Text from overseas, right? Yes, I am. Sister, I gotta admit, never thought you're the type that likes young sucklings like him, eh? No, we're just normal colleagues, Sister Rufeng. Please, explain this to Lady Cheng. I mean, yeah, probably. Given such vast of the universe, alien life is at least probably existent in nature. Perhaps not human-like. Perhaps not even intelligent. Perhaps microbial, but alien life almost certainly exists. Oh well, young guys have their own advantages as well. Look at him. Don't you think he gives off a cute vibe? Can't believe it. Just a mere few years and you and I found your partners already. So I can find my footing and catch. Time truly flies. Sis, hey, don't say misleading things like that. People get confused. Fine. Just a mere tease, Orange. Sex is rightfully my junior colleague in TianheHui. Oh, that's all I see. Just colleagues. Indeed. As a senior, I've got to play the role of loving, doting senior more often. Isn't that right? What about you, little Tex? What do you think? Sister Rufeng is just my senior in the organization, that's all. I should learn, and I have much to learn from her. It's not that kind of relationship, okay? My, a pure kid. Initially stunned, she seemed to awe at the answer I gave. But enough of the jokes, Cheng Cheng. Tell me you said to get my attention. That's only what Anon. Huh? You don't know about it? Anon is engaged. Engaged? Which house or family? I haven't heard anything about it. Come on, take a seat. Let's always some fine tea and desserts. Made our way inside tea house, taking our seats while Cheng Cheng took out part of the desserts to get to our tea snacks for the day, letting our waiters take the rest of the gifts into the back rooms. Alright, she does own the tea shop. And in her hand, we kept an eye. Didn't need to keep an eye out of the tea house and customers inside. Instead of choosing a private room for us to converse on the second floor, we instead chose the only corner of the ground floor, giving us a clear sight line on all the customers entering and leaving the parlor. Whoa. Here, try the fruit tea I made. Would you? If it's too sour, you're welcome to add some honey to it. Perfectly balanced. I'm glad I managed to quickly read that line. So good, a rich fragrant smell of fruit just by smelling it. I learned this from the nearby medical hall. They call it beauty detox tea. Very popular on my menu. Great to hear you people like it. And here, give this a try. My newest invention: mixing sticky rice ball and a flour rind together before molding it into a cake. Coated with soy flour, giving it a nice extra texture. Combination of flour, wine, and sticky rice is sweet, but not too overwhelming, lining with texture of soft and chewy. Delicious! Yay! I'm impressed, Cheng Cheng. Dessert skills are getting better day by day. Of course I would. These are all my 7 miles finest signature dessert. How do you think I got the popularity I have now in such a place like here in Sichuan? Once I get more numbers here in 7 Mile France, I'm going to open a new branch back in the royal capital and show to those damn doubters that a woman can't carve her own path in this world. I'll make sure to support you whenever time comes, but are you still bitter about what happened back then? In her words, Fox's face darkens briefly. Somewhat. If it wasn't for our fortune, not having either the time, the space, and people on our side, else would have ended up going our ways like that. Truth, our own opinions back then were already showing signs of division. Even if it didn't happen, we'd still be walking different paths in the end. It's a mere matter of time, and it would happen. Perhaps I just don't want to bow my head to my own destiny. That's all. Yeah. Venus's moon, or Titan with the moon with water. Yeah, I'm not sure about that one, but you know, Fermi Paradox, Dark Forest. Well, I don't know either of those. Tell us. Tell us. So how come you decided to come to Sichuan then? Dad, day and night he was pushing me to get married as soon as he can. Still living my life the way I wanted, bright and flashy for my mark. But so, that in mind, took my last bit of savings and left my home behind. Not an easy choice to make. You've had it tough. How everything talked to the old friends unlaid to me, especially the details entailed within, despite me having heard the story from Sister Fang, I sat there quietly without putting my thoughts out there, saving the dessert and teas before me. What was the thing to Non getting married? Can you tell me about it, please? Did you forget? Non's home is here in Sichuan, you know? Sesame oil shop. She returned here last year and I've heard it. And I heard it was her family. We're getting her to come back. Said if she came back, she can't earn money out there. She might as well come back and get married. Guess what? As soon as she came back, she immediately finds her love. She replied, she topped my teacup with tea water before continuing. Rumors had it that it was a young master of the Shen family, Jin Julo, laid eyes on upon her beauty and quickly the two got engaged. Suspecting the matchmaker had something to do with this, but regardless, the match out there, loud and clear. The Shen family? Orange, are you telling the truth? And when she spoke, into the turn having serious, carefree look, shine heavily, was flash steely cold. And going Sister Fang, Miss Chen. Shang mentioned the Shen family. Did you know something about them? I am. Not so long ago, and Don came to the shop and showed off everything the bracelet and hairpin carriers her future husband bought for her. My goodness, I mean everything she could pull and show. Thing is, does Anon know who she's about to marry? Womanizer and playboy. High and low, every string family knows. Even me, who's only here for a few years, heard all the tales from Shinjulo's marriage. How nothing happens every time. Try to warn Anon. Keep an eye out for men like him, but Anon just doesn't care, as if she's afraid of being poor and latch onto his prick without letting go. Her tone betrayed a tinge of anger. But at the same time, Anon looked at least happy. I have no idea how much real heart Shinjulo put in this engagement with Anon. Despite all, as a sister to her, some wish her wishes come true. Foolish girl, she can be still. Anon has changed from her old self. She's a whole new person now. Though it's been years since they last met, her change in personality to a certain extent. I know, just take it as a different path Anon decided to walk on. Just old friends are not familiar with one another now. Really giving a lament about it. Through Fang, I've been hearing this thing about Anon, especially about her as well. Curious. What was Pew Anon like back then? Soft and tender girl Anon is, like me and Orange here, she's more soft-spoken than the two of us. Even so, her pride flows straight and strong in her marrow, and to be honest, an acting girl in her own merit. Oh. Huh? How come the tea snacks have all vanished? Just as Changyi reached another bite for dessert, I finally found her plate pushed clean by me. Sorry about that, your tea desserts are absolutely divine. But I saw myself, it was all gone. Brilliant! Totally fine, my friend. Have more if you like. In fact, just have much as you like today. Jing Cheng grinned as she picked up the plate and stood. I'll get a new plate over shortly. You two wait for Mo. Sure. Hey, Sister Fang, I'm here. You're to order some snack cakes. As Cheng was about to make her way over to the kitchen, a proud, haughty lady walked in, snore calling stop to the tea house owner. Petite look that was high with plaster white hair. As all friends saw her, they showed her joy over their faces. Anon? Anon? Wait, are you... Sister Fang? How come you're here? Your old friend, a brief look of shock faded from her eyes, said to avoid looking at her, and then kind of Spring celebration, nano celebration. Oh my gosh. Grand scale, Papa and Chuchuan thought to come here today. Play while taking a bit of time off to visit Viz Orange here. Oh, I see. It's been years since we come to... Chad, I'm out of sippy juice. Contact each other through letters. No idea if you've taken to doing lately, but now you stay with us for some tea time. Take some time off between sisters to reminisce about the past. It's been great lately. Engaged, and very soon a wife. Well, congratulations, Runner, then. When are you two getting married, I might ask? The mice's eyebrow twitched, so overseeing the stare into Ru Fang's eyes, she walked straight into the corner, and said her with her back turned to us. Thank you, Sister Fang, but the marriage day is yet decided. It's not to declare this in tomorrow's tea party, which is why I'm here. There's some 7 mile cakes and dessert for tomorrow's tea party. Very well with Anon. As part of Precise's family, guess my worries were unnecessary. Chat, give me a second. I'm gonna go fucking refill my sippy juice. What's good? Topic change? What is it? Set my tea in my cup, suddenly feeling an unusual cold seep deep into the once warm water. Weather was really cold these days, so easily. Cheng Cheng carried a new plate of cakes on the table while placing a newly boiled kettle of hot water on it to my hand, next to my hand, while before turning to Puan and said, "Nun, what's with the look of yours? Face doesn't really have a nice complex as before. Is it? It's nothing. Probably a lighter shade of makeup today. Want to get an honest word in? Why force yourself in this marriage? You must have heard the Shin family's son's reputation back when you were at UAU Square. Why bother? Give me what I want. To marry me, to give me a title as a mistress of the Shin family. It's enough for me. It's all I want. This way, I'll have all things better than everybody else. Nothing else matters. More like this before, Anon." Transformers. I also know nothing about Transformers. Oh. I'm just tired, sis. We have to win our own ways. I'm trying to keep up with my dream, but I found I couldn't do anything at all. Why rotten home and I could get married and earn my family some dowry money? It's best not show some piety to my old parents. At least this way I've entitled to myself. Sons standing over there within the tea house as everyone rooted themselves on the spot as they were frozen by something. Going to the warmth of the spring season, I whistled in the tranquil space, while left the puff of vapor the kettle suggested sign of life. And the plum blossom cake out of my hand was stopped inches away from my fangs, but I would only add to the distant noise that break the eerie silence. Thankfully, Sister Fang was first to speak, and the sun was sipping on the tea. Thankfully, this decision is yours, no matter what your future is like past marriage, you know. Post-marriage, you know Orange and I will always stand by your side. Any problems you face, come to us for help. Thank you, sis. She replied, standing secretly chilling within, for she knows there's no reason to be upset over a settled marriage, yet for all her efforts, she couldn't squeeze out that honest smile to her face. She's a friend, where she thinks certain she becomes. Especially those before her sister that treated her kindly in the past. The stealing gun in her throat became more honed in her throat. Only after a while, she finally continued in a hoarse voice. "Sis Chang, you know when Shin family mentions that? Please, if possible, send the order to that spot. I'm informing the family servants of your people's arrival." Right. I have other things I need to purchase on the street, so sorry I can't stay to talk further with you. Well, that's right. Another thing I've just remembered. Silly me. I was forgetting about it. Said she put out 2 invitations, carefully laid them out on the table. A single crease in the document it would be a tarnish her name as a future wife of the family. And she won't, nor dare, to risk that from happening. Plus, that hand troubled with an invitation in each hand. The invitation to the Shin Mansion Tea Party for tomorrow. You'll need a partner to come along before attending. Oh, I almost forgot. The Sister Fang is the same as Sis Chang, no partner. Regardless, just mention my name to the attendant and they'll let you in. Ru Fang took 2 invitations in her hand, flinging in her hand. Careful, flash, a dark smile flitted across her face, while Cheng Cheng took her invite with a nonchalant look. Sis, what are you smiling at? Nothing. Just much thanks for you to invite us to a family tea party. Make sure to show up that day, rest assured. You're still the same as before, mysterious as ever, sis. Ru Fang didn't reply. She stared pointedly at the invitations in her hand, as if finding something, while Cheng Cheng in the corner packed up a box of cakes and dessert, ordering her waiter to deliver the box to the Shin Mansion. While An turned and ready to leave the tea house before stopping herself at the door, turning softly, she looked in the violet pupil of Ru Fang's eye, with the cold mockery of herself told in her smile. Beautiful girls of the birth, will miss the path ahead. The path is built on experience, layered like bricks by the cement of time. Time is a fierce blade, more horrible than the blade itself, slices through our value, one cut at a time. Living in fear for so long, I don't feel that anymore. Finish, she stepped into the Shin family carriage, and with hoofbeats and wheel creaks echoing softer and softer, she left the place behind. I looked at Ru Fang to the side. His face was pallid of disappointment, and touches of endless worry, but most predominantly a flash of grim ruthlessness that highlighted in her eyes. We got her, what she's really thinking right now. Cheng Cheng put her stool inside as she took a seat. Sis, see why I said she changed? Yes, she's really different from the person I knew before. I get it, what's going on in the household of hers. It's likely there's no other way forward for her than end up with her making this choice. She mumbled that she tucked the invite into her pocket. But this is the nature of time. Some, in years or 8, are merely rice grains that slips through their fingers, but they're going on. So, 3 years or 5 might be a lifetime's difference. Possibly she's afraid to the point of impatience, becoming caged in her nightmare. Dizziness overwhelmed my head as a result of this listening exchange, but not understanding what they're talking about. Fear? Fear what? Patience? Patience at what? Nightmare? What? Or who is causing this nightmare? Is it the matchmaker or Punan's family that caused this change? I myself huffing and unable to breathe. I couldn't help myself and asked Rufeng, Sister Rufeng, that invite of hers. Are you going tomorrow? I'm going, of course. After all, this major thing on. I would like to see what kind of character that Shinjo is like. I'm going no matter what. Since agreed to see it to Anon. Besides, I can't really relax about this either. What about you, little brother? Want to tag along tomorrow? Rufeng Ching's eyes turned intentional on me. I'm not acquainted with Lady Pooh, but since it's something that Sister Rufeng is interested in, it's my matter as well. Besides, it might settle us two to go, and there's not really much reason why I should refuse about it either. I think it's feasible. This handsome look, Tex wouldn't even look out of place, slightly out of face, going there, big sis. I'm not that handsome. I'm not the handsome kind, really. Scratch my head with my shy blush. Whirl and Robust are deluxe in the Lux Insecticon. What do you mean deluxe? Like, what's with the... What do you mean, like, deluxe? Are they, like, special edition toys or something? Oh my, got a little shy. So cute. Orange is the one who has a straight heart and fast mouth, saying whatever she thinks of it. No need to deny the compliment bestowed on you, and I don't even think you'll get into trouble either, right, little one? I'll do my best. Relax, I'll cover for you two tomorrow. Oh. Chat, does anyone know how much longer this is going to go? Because we're already over time for stream. Greetings, our honored guests and gentlemen and ladies. Please hand your invites over to us, and upon entering, straightforward is where the banquet hall lies. Let's go inside, my lady. Of course, my husband. Please hold it right there, sir, and show us your invite. Apologies. Here. I see a guest invited by our elder. Forgive me. Please enter. Early in the morning on the second day, to avoid causing announced trouble, Rufeng and I woke up early and agreed to meet Cheng here at the Shin family mansion. When we say estate, crowded by all sorts of exquisite carriages, where most of the invited guests were young gentlemen and ladies from prestigious families, and when they're seen without the beloved partner joining them for this invite, giving the sight before us an air of love and sweetness. 30% done? Oh my gosh. Chat, we're gonna have to fucking stop here, because woo boy. Only so 9 immediately, but there are 10 pages. We're just gonna have to stop today. Will I pick up the stream and do it again? Maybe. I don't know. I really don't. Anyway, chat, what'd you think of stream? Well, deluxe Autobots Sector is because larger than... Oh, okay. Energy is a hobby, indeed. Any final thoughts? Anything anyone else wants to say before we go? Oh wow, you missed it. The entire thing. Dang. We did all of Moia's and started Rufeng's. I'm not sure if I'll stream it again. We'll decide later. Anyway, thank you for being here. Amazing Bullet, Mo Flavor Fluff, User 15. Anyone else? You know Heather? Got any other names? Rion, Vanguard 101. Oh man. Be sure to like and subscribe, and do be sure to tune in this Sunday or Monday. I'm going to throw a poll on the community page. That'll help me decide. So, if you want to vote again, I guess, go to the community page. I'm deciding when to upload my videos again. I've decided to adjust when I upload my videos, so do be sure to like and subscribe. As always, go to Patreon, link in the description. As always, this show's Fuuri, signing out.